levels. Extraction is your best option. Life support has been replenished. Life support has been replenished.
What's up, guys?
We will all share this bounty. Hold out as
Long time no see. Can you believe it? It's been already a day.
Another life support capsule is now available. We are running out of time. Consider extraction. Life support activated.
Whoops. I've delivered another life support capsule. Life support activated. The dog is killing them before I even have the time to do a finisher. Which is what is important with my build. Oh, fuck. No, don't kill it. Let me do it. Thank you.
Additional life support has arrived. Life support has been replenished.
No. Six, 7, 8, 9. Oh, don't move. Let me finish you.
Extraction is ready. Additional life support has arrived. Life support activated.
Where the fuck? Oh, got you.
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
Alright. Hey!
Critical life support levels.
Okay, I gotta do
Extraction
some
is
kills
your
now.
best option.
Holy shit.
You are running out of time. Consider
That
extraction.
was risky.
Life support has been replenished. Another life support capsule is now available. Life support activated.
Uh, 9, 10, 11, 12. Only one left. Okay, I'm maxed out. Let's go. I can now just do some heavy attack. Nice.
I've delivered another life support capsule. Life support has been replenished.
You got lucky, motherfucker. I love this so much. It's like my custom-made Curlervo, the name of the Warframe is. But instead of being Curlervo, it's Valkyr.
Operative just found. They could not do this without you. Tano, extraction is ready. Life support has been replenished.
What? You didn't teleport? It was 10 meters. Life support levels. Extraction is your best option. Kaboom.
Additional life support has arrived. Life support activated.
Nice.
Critical life support levels. Extraction is your best option.
No, it's not my best option. It's my worst option. Extraction is for pussies.
Out of time. Consider extraction.
I already told you it's for pussies. Oh, I'm dead.
I've delivered another life support
Oh, I'm
capsule.
not. Woo!
Life support has been replenished.
What the fuck?
Life support activated.
Oh. Oh. Hey.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you. I've delivered another life support capsule. Tenno, extraction is ready. Life support has been replenished.
Kaboom! Yes, Rico. Kaboom. Kaboom! Yes, Rico. Kaboom.
Tenno, extraction is ready.
It's never ready!
Capsule is now available.
It will never be ready!
You are running out of time. Consider extraction.
Right. Time to up the game.
Life support activated.
Boom! Kaboom! Yes, Rico. Kaboom!
Critical life support levels. Extraction is your best option.
Oh, come on.
Critical life support levels. Extraction is your best option.
Come on.
Extraction is ready.
Give me more enemies. I need them to survive.
Additional life support has arrived. Life support has been replenished. We will all share in this battle.
Do I just extract?
Hold out as long as you can. We're running out of time. Consider extraction.
Ow. Fucker.
We're running out of time. Consider extraction. Another life support capsule is now available. Critical life support levels. Extraction is your best option. Life support activated.
Honestly, if it wasn't from the lack of enemies, I could do it like this for a long time. Oh, hey, buddy.
Delivered another life support capsule. Tano, extraction is ready. Life support has been replenished.
I want to do some adjustment on my build, so I'll walk towards the exit. Oh shit!
Support has arrived.
I was free. What do you want?
more successful we will be. Critical life support levels. Extraction is your best option. Another
And
down
those
arm executed.
yippee! I'm so tired.
If you're looking for Maru's Bazaar, you've come to the right place. What a haul!
Still not enough to max my mods, but it's enough to max to level up some mods. Why do I want to take a shit so hard right now? I don't understand why.
Witness.
What did I
Control
eat this
expands
morning?
to a new sector. Except, you lack the capacity to stop me.
Oh boy. Here goes nothing. On melee electric statue. Damn, that suck. I can't believe it. On base critical hit, 40% of chance for attack to strike a second time. Where's the Creeper Squirrel? That's gonna be OP as fuck if I get Ivara's invincibility. Like actual like crazy shit. Wait, I want to see. I want to see what the fuck is that? Oh, no, that sucks. Only 4,000 endos to max out this mod. That's holy fucking shit. Not bad. I'm getting cooked. What the fuck? Whoa! Oh, hell nah. W? Shit. Trying to keep up with these fuckers, but they don't have any armor, so I cannot shield up. Okay, round 3. Fort. I'm gonna try to avoid spamming the shield too much. Maybe that's why. Not because I can, I should. There we go. You saw, guys? I was like at 1000 shield, and I did it at last one, like at the last minute. It's because I stripped them so fast that I'm not reserving myself or any armor at the end. Oh, now I'm cooked, because at least there's this guy left. Okay, I'm starting to get it. Oh, there's this guy also. What the fuck? I'm just gonna finish you with that. Fuck me! Oh, hell nah. Okay, I think having a lot of range is good because obviously you're gonna retain the enemy in distance. But having more strength regenerate your shield more faster. So like it's a question of it's so hard to like grasp like what will be the best against level 9999 because in the same time, like if you have enough range, you just prevent them from shooting you. For smaller enemies, that said. Let's try full strength. I want to see. I don't know. I will need to fight level 999. I'm gonna check online how to like. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh. Bye bye. Oh. Where's the fucker? Oh, there it is. I'm gonna kill you by myself. I like this build, but I feel like it's not gonna scale. It's not gonna be able to fight 999. It's just not. Okay, time to get the 4,000 endos missing to max out this gun.
I just watched a video on the curious case of an off-duty officer walking around. This wasn't just your average, innocent, everyday stroll outdoors. This was advanced walking, with his penis out. Damn thing was hard, too.
Gun. Is this why you didn't want us to pat you down?
Well,
What you saw, you described it as his penis.
Right.
Did it? Do you know what color it looked like?
If that sizzler reel doesn't get you hooked, I don't know what will. I gotta tell you, I'm not a dispatcher, but that line of questioning was a bit of an eyebrow raiser for me. You described what you saw as looking like a penis. Can you tell me what color that penis was? What was the make and model of that wiener? Now, believe me when I tell you that this actually comes full circle. This question actually does play a role in the real investigation. I don't want to spoil how it happens, though. You'll see at the end here.
On October 14th, 2024, a woman was jogging with her dog along the Reeds Lake Trail in East Grand Rapids. As she passed a man walking toward her, something caught her attention. The man had his penis exposed through his zipper and fully erect. Shocked and shaken, she borrowed a bystander's phone and called 911. Minutes later, officers arrived at the scene and spotted a man emerging from a wooded area who matched her description.
Now, at first, this video kind of seemed fishy to me because there's some odd usages of AI throughout it, but I double-checked this story and I can find multiple sources about this guy, so I'm assuming this is all real, and it does appear to be an actual police vehicle that we will eventually get to here, so I'm pretty sure this is all genuine. Just wanted to briefly make a mention of that. So, that's the lore breakdown. This story starts with a woman jogging and a man walking towards her with an erect cock out, which obviously disturbs her. She alerts the authorities. Authorities arrive at the scene and they see a suspicious gentle sir emerging from a wooded area.
Hi, sir. Can I talk to you for a second?
yeah, how are you?
Good. How about yourself?
Oh, not too shabby.
What's going on?
Oh, hell
Just
nah!
walking around the lake?
Whoa, wait! I did notice the mission was without shield! Oh, okay. Well, that's cooked. Okay, nice. I'm just gonna... This is...
A juggernaut nearby. It will only attack when it senses
This is gonna be fun, let me tell you that.
Slow the fight if you want it to go away. We have got to find a
Alright, well, the enemy are level
Proceed
20.
and prepare.
Guess I can just... Okay, it's a challenge.
Here is a terminal. Get in and get ready to defend.
Oh, they die at nothing.
Tenno.
There is no challenge.
The juggernaut has moved on. It's safe to proceed. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Oh shit! Back to business, motherfuckers.
Heavy infestation ahead. We are finished here. Move on. spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Indicate that there is an broken artifact somewhere here. Get to it now, defend it, and then we can leave. Artifact found. Defend it until the extraction team arrives. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Hey, what the fuck? Leave the poor guy alone. He didn't do anything. Stop it! Oh my god.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Nice.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
God damn it. Alright. Sure, little face. Come on, come on, come on. Let me get something good.
Executed.
Ah! He gave me Blaze!
Where'd you start at?
Over by Reed's Lake,
Okay, like Reed's Lake Boulevard, where?
just south of here.
South of there?
Yep.
Okay. Reason I wanted to talk to you, we had a call on a subject matching your description.
Okay.
Blue jeans, blue sweatshirt.
Yep.
Walking around with his penis out.
Okay.
I love that he looks down to check. Oh, jeepers. Did I forget the zip? Nope. All clear. Well, as you can see, officer, my dick is firmly in my trousers. Checkmate. Must have been somebody else. In fact, I saw a very suspicious gentleman running away like a cartoon villain over there a minute ago, and, you know, now that I stop to think about it, it might have been a penis between his legs dangling around. I think he went that way. He's over that way. You're letting the bad guy get away.
I don't.
You don't?
No.
What's your name?
Dennis.
Dennis, have you ever been in trouble before?
I have not.
Dennis, what's your middle name?
Evan.
Dennis, what's your name?
Evan.
What's your middle name? Dennis Evans?
Williams.
Holy shit. It's the Dennis Evan Evans Williams. Wow. I didn't realize we were dealing with a celebrity. This guy is famous for receiving the world's first fart transplant. Now, Dennis has found himself in quite a pickle here. But don't worry, he's got great defense.
No, I think I saw you when I passed by the first time.
Yep.
And you went back that way.
Uh-huh.
And then I saw you walk over here, and you were looking back that way, and then you kind of started to run for a second this way. Why was that?
I have no clue. I saw you here. I wouldn't have stopped running, I guess, if I thought it was suspicious.
You do.
Was there a reason you ducked back in the woods when I went by the first time?
I don't know if it's a bridge or like an old...
He's pulling his cock out.
It is back there. But yeah, I was just checking it out.
Yeah, dude, you wouldn't believe it. Back in the woods, I saw a bunch of, like, crop circles, and I'm pretty sure I saw some fucking dirty little bastard gnome run back there, so I was just going to check it out. You know, maybe even find, like, a leprechaun's pot of gold. There's a whole bunch of stuff back in the woods, so as I was jogging around, it kind of caught my eye, so I went back there and took a peek. That's the explanation for why it seemed like I was running away from you. Really, I was just on an exploratory adventure, really. There's so much magical wonder back there and whimsy, elves and shit, so I was just taking a peek.
Sit tight with him while I run him real quick.
The name he gave didn't exist in any police database. No driver's license, no vehicle
Bro,
record,
what
no
the
trace
fuck?
at all.
That's impossible. You're telling me Dennis Evan Evans Williams doesn't exist? My lord. He's a deep cover secret agent. You're impeding his investigation. He was back there with his cock out in order to try and bring down some kind of occult organization or something. That's the only explanation. Dennis Evan Evans Williams clearly exists. I'm looking right at him.
No! That's not what I
Sit
wanted.
tight. Let me see what else I can find out.
He repeated the same information. Still, nothing came back. Meanwhile, after the two failed attempts to identify the suspect, the victim drove past the scene, and from inside her car, she saw the suspect and immediately identified him to the officer, stating that she was 100% sure. This prompted the officer to approach the suspect a third time, giving him the last chance to give his correct identity.
Oh shit, he got caught on the drive-by here. So the victim drove by and noticed that this was indeed the same character that was just hanging hog out there while she was out on her morning run. And now, with that information of her saying she's 100% sure that's the right guy, the officer is again approaching him to try and get his real identification here, since Dennis Evan Evans Williams is not panning out.
Victim drove by. She gave me a description when I talked to her. She drove by, said 100%, no doubt in her mind it was you.
Okay.
So, here's what we're going to do. You're going to give me your proper name, you're going to give me your address, and then we're going to go from there.
He continues to maintain that he's Dennis Williams. I'm shocked! So this isn't really going anywhere. He's just dropping breadcrumbs of some make-believe mumbo-jumbo here, going nowhere, so I'm going to fast forward a little bit here because he's just stumbling around trying to get himself out of this. It's not working.
Okay.
Go ahead and put your hands back behind your back now. Like I said, you're not getting arrested. Nope. Turn around, face that way.
Face that way.
Okay.
You're not getting arrested. Put your hands behind your back. Interlace your fingers together.
Okay.
Done. Is this why you didn't want us to pat you down?
Well, part of it.
While detaining the dastardly Dennis here, they were patting him down and then going to put him in the vehicle to talk further and figure out, like, who is he? They found a gun while patting him down, and he's like, yeah, that was part of the reason I didn't really want to be giving you guys all my information, thinking that that would be a problem. He didn't tell them that the gun was there, so now they're getting a little more serious about, okay, man, who are you? Just tell us your real name.
All right. What's your real name?
So, here's the deal. This has nothing to do with what you guys stopped me for today. I'm supposed to be at work, alright? I told my wife I was supposed to be at training today. I didn't want to go to work. I took a vacation. She just thinks I'm at work.
45 something. Okay. 46 something.
That's about
So
it.
you're playing hooky right now?
Yes, exactly. And she thinks I'm at work because I didn't want to stay home with the kids, and so I had the babysitter come out.
Yep.
That's where we're at.
He took a vacation from work so he could walk around out in public with his penis out. Look, my wife just wouldn't understand, but you guys get it. We're bros, right? Like, we understand each other. Sometimes you just need to cool down, take in the fresh air, and just pull your cock out and walk around outside. That's what I was doing. I was playing a little hooky, had a babysitter come over to watch the kids. My wife was none the wiser, and now kind of caught between a rock and a hard dick here, as you can see, officers. But, you know, that's the whole scope of the situation here. It just, I'm supposed to be at work. Clearly, I'm not at work. Bit of a mix-up.
Okay. So, you have your full name then?
Yes.
Yeah, what is it?
Troy?
45 I can find another.
Allen? A-L-L-E-N? White, just like the color. 10/31/86.
And you obviously don't want your wife to know what's going on.
Kind of why we're here.
As officers detained him pending identification, they conducted a pat-down. That's when everything changed. Inside his waistband was a loaded Springfield Armory Hellcat, round-chambered. In his pocket, a Microtech switchblade. Neither had been disclosed, but what the officers were just about to discover would shift the case even further.
The way they're using the music here sounds like a horror movie trailer right now.
boy.
They got like the creepy water phone sound effect. What they discovered was going to change everything. Tucked into his waistband, in addition to the other instruments, was his penis. Again! Confirming beyond a shadow of a doubt that this was the same cock that was just indecently exposed outside moments prior to the officers arriving at the scene.
Is there any way I could write
His penis. The way they're using the music here sounds like a horror movie trailer right now. They got like the creepy water phone sound effect. What they discovered was going to change everything. Tucked into his waistband, in addition to the other instruments, was his penis. Again! Confirming beyond a shadow of a doubt that this was the same cock that was just indecently exposed outside moments prior to the officers arriving at the scene.
Is there any way I could write you something?
Huh?
Any way I could get a pen and a piece of paper?
Okay. Slide your feet in.
What he wrote on that paper was KCSD. His true identity is Troy Allen White, a 10-year Kent County Sheriff's Deputy.
So I guess he wanted
Bro,
to keep
what
this
the
one
fuck?
a bit off the record, so he wrote it down, passing some notes here, letting them know that he is actually an off-duty officer. He is a Kent County Sheriff's Deputy, Troy Allen White.
Yeah, you work for the Sheriff's Department? Okay, what do you do there?
4119,
Oh yeah, I work for the Sheriff's Department. What do I do there? I'm just kind of the penis guy. That's just kind of like what I do there. It's just, you know, they say, hey, Troy, pull out that wiener, right? That's just kind of what I do here. So, you know, I was supposed to be at work today, so I just got a little confused, you know, walking around outside. Big misunderstanding.
County, lodge on false info, indecent exposure, $100 bond for each.
Okay.
So you'll be able to post bond tonight. I'm going to tell you you're going to get suspended when we get down to the Sheriff's Department here.
Troy gave consent to search his truck.
The penis officer.
So I believe the strategy here from Troy was to inform the officers that he is also in law enforcement, hoping that they would try and like look out for him to help him out, maybe squeeze himself out of this whole thing here. That wasn't in the cards. That didn't happen. So next, they got consent from Troy to search his truck. There they found under the booster seat for one of his children a rifle and a flesh-colored dildo. So this man was driving around the fucking freak-mobile here. So they started wondering, well, what is all of this about? What's up with this dildo and all this?
About intent, behavior, and whether this incident was isolated. During a follow-up call, officers asked the victim a necessary question, whether she could have mistaken what she saw.
What you saw, you described it as his penis.
Right.
Do you know what color it looked like?
So I was thinking about this a lot last night because one of the officers asked me, "Are you sure it was his penis?" And I was like, yeah.
Okay.
And then I started to think, well, I suppose it could have been a strap-on dildo that he was wearing through his pants.
This goes on for quite a little while, but I'll summarize. She does, like, tinker around with the notion that maybe it's possible he was wearing a dildo out of his fly, but she's pretty certain it was actually his penis. She goes on to describe the color as being, like, very white and contrasting, like, with everything else. So she is very confident that it was his penis, but then even says, if it was a dildo, this is still completely unacceptable regardless, which the officer on the phone agrees with. Ultimately, they did charge him with indecent exposure among, like, falsifying information. He also resigned in the midst of all of this, and I can't find a follow-up for what happened with the charges, so hopefully the indecent exposure and all that stuck, because this guy's a fucking weirdo freak. Anyway, just wanted to put this story on your radar here. This was a wild one. That's really about it. See ya.
Peak. We're gonna watch it again, guys.
I just watched a video on the curious case of an off-duty officer walking around. This wasn't just your average, innocent, everyday stroll outdoors. This was advanced walking.
He's gonna
with
become
his
an
penis
ICE
out.
agent.
Damn thing was hard, too.
Gun. That's why you didn't want us to pat you down?
Well,
You saw, you described it as his penis.
Right.
Do you know what color it looked like?
If that sizzler reel doesn't get you hooked, I don't know what will. I gotta tell you, I'm not a dispatcher, but that line of questioning was a bit of an eyebrow raiser for me. You described what you saw as looking like a penis. Can you tell me what color that penis was? What was the make and model of that wiener? Now, believe me when I tell you that this actually comes full circle. This question actually does play a role in the real investigation. I don't want to spoil how it happens, though. You'll see at the end here.
On October 14th, 2024, a woman was jogging with her dog along the Reeds Lake Trail in East Grand Rapids. As she passed a man walking toward her, something caught her attention. The man had his penis exposed through his zipper and fully erect. Shocked and shaken, she borrowed a bystander's phone and called 911. Minutes later, officers arrived at the scene and spotted a man emerging from a wooded area who matched her description.
Now, at first, this video kind of seemed fishy to me because there's some odd usages of AI throughout it. But I double-checked this story and I can find multiple sources about this guy, so I'm assuming this is all real. And it does appear to be an actual police vehicle that we will eventually get to here. So I'm pretty sure this is all genuine. Just wanted to briefly make a mention of that. So that's the lore breakdown. This story starts with a woman jogging and a man walking towards her with an erect cock out, which obviously disturbs her. She alerts the authorities. Authorities arrive at the scene and they see a suspicious gentle sir emerging from a wooded area.
Hi, sir. Can I talk to you for a second?
yeah, how are you?
Good. How about yourself?
Oh, not too shabby.
What's going on?
We're just walking around the lake.
Just walking around the lake?
Yeah,
Okay. Where'd you start at?
over by Reeds Lake,
Okay. Like, Reeds Lake Boulevard, where?
just south of here.
South of there?
Yep.
Okay. Reason I wanted to talk to you, we had a call on a subject matching your description.
Okay.
Blue jeans, blue sweatshirt.
Yep.
Walking around with his penis out.
Okay.
I love that he looks down to check. Oh, jeepers. Did I forget the zip? Nope. All clear. Well, as you can see, officer, my dick is firmly in my trousers. Checkmate. Must have been somebody else. In fact, I saw a very suspicious gentleman running away like a cartoon villain over there a minute ago, and, you know, now that I stop to think about it, it might have been a penis between his legs dangling around. I think he went that way. He's over that way. You're letting the bad guy get away.
Have any ID on you?
I don't.
You don't?
No.
What's your name?
Dennis.
Dennis, have you ever been in trouble before?
I have not.
Dennis, what's your middle name?
Evan.
Dennis, what's your last name?
Evans.
What's your middle name? Dennis Evans
Williams.
Holy shit. It's the Dennis Evan Evans Williams. Wow. I didn't realize we were dealing with a celebrity. This guy is famous for receiving the world's first fart transplant. Now, Dennis has found himself in quite a pickle here. But don't worry, he's got great defense.
No, I think I saw you when I passed by the first time.
Yep.
And you went back that way.
Uh-huh.
And then I saw you walk over here, and you were looking back that way, and then you kind of started to run for a second this way. Why was that?
I have no clue. I saw you here. I wouldn't have stopped running, I guess, if I thought it was suspicious.
Yeah. Yep. Was there a reason you ducked back in the woods when I went by the first time?
I don't know if it's a bridge or like an old stone. I don't even know what it is back there. But yeah, I was just checking it out.
Yeah, dude, you wouldn't believe it. Back in the woods, I saw a bunch of, like, crop circles, and I'm pretty sure I saw some fucking dirty little bastard gnome run back there, so I was just going to check it out. You know, maybe you can find, like, a leprechaun's pot of gold. There's a whole bunch of stuff back in the woods, so as I was jogging around, it kind of caught my eye, so I went back there and took a peek. That's the explanation for why it seemed like I was running away from you. Really, I was just on an exploratory adventure, really. There's so much magical wonder back there and whimsy, elves and shit, so I was just taking a peek.
Sit tight with him while I run him real quick.
The name he gave didn't exist in any police database. No driver's license, no vehicle record, no trace at all.
That's impossible. You're telling me Dennis Evan Evans Williams doesn't exist? My lord. He's a deep cover secret agent. You're impeding his investigation. He was back there with his cock out in order to try and bring down some kind of occult organization or something. That's the only explanation. Dennis Evan Evans Williams clearly exists. I'm looking right at him.
You don't have an ID on you right now. Nothing on you.
All right, sit tight. Let me see what else I can find out.
He repeated the same information. Still, nothing came back. Meanwhile, after the two failed attempts to identify the suspect, the victim drove past the scene, and from inside her car, she saw the suspect and immediately identified him to the officer, stating that she was 100% sure. This prompted the officer to approach the suspect a third time, giving him the last chance to give his correct identity.
Oh shit, he got caught on the drive-by here. So the victim drove by and noticed that this was indeed the same character that was just hanging hog out there while she was out on her morning run. And now, with that information of her saying she's 100% sure that's the right guy, the officer is again approaching him to try and get his real identification here, since Dennis Evan Evans Williams is not panning out.
Victim drove by. She gave me a description when I talked to her. She drove by, said 100%, no doubt in her mind it was you.
Okay.
So, here's what we're going to do. You're going to give me your proper name, you're going to give me your address, and then we're going to go from there.
He continues to maintain that he's Dennis Williams. I'm shocked! So this isn't really going anywhere. He's just dropping breadcrumbs of some make-believe mumbo-jumbo here, going nowhere, so I'm going to fast forward a little bit here because he's just stumbling around trying to get himself out of this. It's not working.
Okay.
Go ahead and put your hands back behind your back, though. Like I said, you're not getting arrested. Nope. Turn around, face that way.
Face that way.
Okay.
You're not getting arrested. Put your hands behind your back. Interlace your fingers together.
Okay.
Just done. Is this why you didn't want us to pat you down?
Well, part of it.
While detaining the dastardly Dennis here, they were patting him down and then going to put him in the vehicle to talk further and figure out, like, who is he. They found a gun while patting him down, and he's like, yeah, that was part of the reason I didn't really want to be giving you guys all my information, thinking that that would be a problem. He didn't tell them that the gun was there, so now they're getting a little more serious about, okay, man, who are you? Just tell us your real name.
All right. What's your real name?
So, here's the deal. This has nothing to do with what you guys stopped me for today. I'm supposed to be at work, alright? I told my wife I was supposed to be at training today. I didn't want to go to work. I took vacation.
What the fuck are you doing
She
doing
just
your
thinks
thing
I'm at work.
then?
That's about
So
it.
you're playing hooky right now?
Yes, exactly. And she thinks I'm at work because I didn't want to stay home with the kids, and so I had the babysitter come out.
Yep.
That's where we're at.
He took a vacation from work so he could walk around out in public with his penis out. Look, my wife just wouldn't understand, but you guys get it. We're bros, right? Like, we understand each other. Sometimes you just need to cool down, take in the fresh air, and just pull your cock out and walk around outside. That's what I was doing. I was playing a little hooky, had a babysitter come over to watch the kids. My wife was none the wiser, and now kind of caught between a rock and a hard dick here, as you can see, officers. But, you know, that's the whole scope of the situation here. It just, I'm supposed to be at work. Clearly I'm not at work. Bit of a mix-up.
Okay. So, you have your full name now?
Yes.
Yeah, what is it?
Troy?
4534, I can find another.
Allen? A-L-L-E-N? White, just like the color. 10/31/86.
And you obviously don't want your wife to know what's going on.
Kinda why we're here.
As officers detained him pending identification, they conducted a pat-down. That's when everything changed. Inside his waistband was a loaded Springfield Armory Hellcat, round-chambered. In his pocket, a Microtech switchblade. Neither had been disclosed, but what the officers were just about to discover would shift the case even further.
The way they're using the music here sounds like a horror movie trailer right now. They got like the creepy water phone sound effect. What they discovered was going to change everything. Tucked into his waistband, in addition to the other instruments, was his penis. Again! Confirming beyond a shadow of a doubt that this was the same cock that was just indecently exposed outside moments prior to the officers arriving at the scene.
Is there any way I could write you something?
Huh?
Is there any way I could get a pen and a piece of paper?
Okay. Slide your feet.
What he wrote on that paper was KCSD. His true identity is Troy Allen White, a 10-year Kent County Sheriff's Deputy.
So I guess he wanted to keep this one a bit off the record, so he wrote it down, passing some notes here, letting them know that he is actually an off-duty officer. He is a Kent County Sheriff's Deputy, Troy Allen White.
Yeah, you work for the Sheriff's Department? Okay, what do you do there?
4119,
Oh yeah, I work for the Sheriff's Department. What do I do there? I'm just kind of the penis guy. That's just kind of like what I do there. It's just, you know, they say, hey Troy, pull out that wiener, right? That's just kind of what I do here. So, you know, I was supposed to be at work today, so I just got a little confused, you know, walking around outside. Big misunderstanding.
County, lodge on false info, indecent exposure, $100 bond for each.
Okay.
So you'll be able to post bond tonight. I'm going to tell you you're going to get suspended when we get down to the Sheriff's Department here.
Troy gave consent to search his truck.
So I believe the strategy here from Troy was to inform the officers that he is also in law enforcement, hoping that they would try and like look out for him to help him out, maybe squeeze himself out of this whole thing here. That wasn't in the cards. That didn't happen. So next they got consent from Troy to search his truck. There they found under the booster seat for one of his children a rifle and a flesh-colored dildo. So this man was driving around the fucking freak-mobile here. So they started wondering, well, what is all of this about? What's up with this dildo and all this?
About intent, behavior, and whether this incident was isolated. During a follow-up call, officers asked the victim a necessary question, whether she could have mistaken what she saw.
What you saw, you described it as his penis.
Right.
Do you know what color it looked like?
So I was thinking about this a lot last night because one of the officers asked me, "Are you sure it was his penis?" And I was like, yeah.
Okay.
And then I started to think, well, I suppose it could have been a strap-on dildo that he was wearing through his pants.
This goes on for quite a little while, but I'll summarize. She does, like, tinker around with the notion that maybe it's possible he was wearing a dildo out of his fly, but she's pretty certain it was actually his penis. She goes on to describe the color as being, like, very white and contrasting, like, with everything else. So she is very confident that it was his penis, but then even says, if it was a dildo, this is still completely unacceptable regardless, which the officer on the phone agrees with. Ultimately, they did charge him with indecent exposure among, like, falsifying information. He also resigned in the midst of all of this, and I can't find a follow-up for what happened with the charges, so hopefully the indecent exposure and all that stuck, because this guy's a fucking weirdo freak. Anyway, just wanted to put this story on your radar here. This was a wild one. That's really about it. See ya.
Nice. It was a really good video. Is that the exit, or I hope not. Yeah, that's clearly the exit. I'm not leaving yet. Nope. I have other stuff to do. I gotta find Ventratel. So this is what we're gonna do.
Dine and dash is the act of eating a meal at a restaurant and leaving without paying. When I hear dine and dash being mentioned, I immediately go to the great Charles Doza, where he was arrested and then gave us one of the finest monologues ever recorded. This is Democracy Manifest. What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Get your hands off my penis! When that video went viral so many years ago, there was a ton of different rumors and stories surrounding it. It had this air of mysticism almost. It ranged from hyping him up as some kind of Gotham supervillain to him being an infamous dine and dashing culprit that they were finally apprehending. And for some reason, that always stuck with me. So when I think of Dine and Dash, he is who I picture in my head now. Even though that wasn't the truth of that situation there, it's still, for some reason, what has been locked in my noodle. So today when I saw a body cam video of a douchebag being arrested for dine and dashing, I couldn't help but just think about Charles Doza and how much cooler he was than this loser we're about to watch.
On August 16, 2022, officers responded to a report of a man leaving a restaurant without paying his bill.
Why are you asking for my ID?
Because you're being accused of a crime. I'm not saying that you're guilty, but I gotta get you identified.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
All right? Relax. Relax. Come over here.
So that's the gist of it. He's being accused of not paying his bill at a restaurant, so now he's got 1 star and the cops are just casually coming up to him asking for his ID. This video is blown up over the last 12 hours, and every post about it says that this is a Wall Street Bets mod. I'm sure all of you have heard of that subreddit, Wall Street Bets. It's a very popular one, and I don't know if that's a true statement or not, but if this really is a mod on Wall Street Bets, that makes this situation even goofier, because this goober is the quintessential Reddit mod in real-life caricature, and good heavens, it couldn't be more fitting. It's exactly what you envision when you picture a mod interacting with other human beings in the real world.
I went over there to have happy hour. I had some food, And I day trade, I do option trading. I got a business major and I got an accounting, so I do day trade.
He randomly decides to mention that he's a day trader, does options like, yeehaw, woo, what fucking awesome, this guy's amazing. It has nothing to do with anything. That is totally irrelevant to everything. It wouldn't matter if you're Michael Jordan. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't matter. You didn't pay your bill. You can't do that.
Were you by yourself?
Yes, by myself.
All right. How much did you eat? What did you buy?
No, it was only $70, bro.
$70 worth? All right.
So...
God, his attitude is so insufferable. So he's laughing at, it was only $70, bro. I make that in a millisecond with my day trading and options because I am a Hustlers University graduate and I learned all about this kind of stuff, brother. Like, I was on Reddit the other day getting my financial advice as I usually do, and I'm making a killing right now. $70, that's nothing. This is a non-issue. He just doesn't understand, like, liquidity versus supply and demand. He doesn't understand the bell curve, the angle of azimuth.
I tried to pay with Apple Pay.
Okay.
And he said, like, I'm sorry, sir, we don't take Apple Pay. I was like, cool, I give him my credit card. My credit card didn't go through. His face was really upset already. And I'm like, I tried to educate him. I'm like, listen, I don't have any liquidity with me because most of my capital is my investments. In banks, I don't have banks neither.
He sounds like me when I was back in high school thinking of excuses for why I didn't finish an assignment. Like just a bunch of nonsense mumbo jumbo. He goes through this long speech about why he can't pay for it because he doesn't believe in liquidity. You know, liquidity is a belief held by simpletons and he doesn't have anything in the bank. He'd be a damn fool to have anything in the bank, obviously. So he just can't pay for the food at all. He talks about how all of his money's in investments, which is turbo dope. I have no doubt in my mind this guy is investing epic swag style into the coolest Web3 projects. He's got tons of awesome coins. Like, I know he's crushing it. Big thanks to World of Warships for sponsoring this video. I've been working with the World of Warships team for quite some time to design some custom in-game content, so I'm a commander in the game now. I go by Chuck Blast on the seas out there, and I'm an absolute menace. The name of our ship is the Blastmaster. We sail under Chuck's flag, so I help design the assets, the camo, just kind of top to bottom. It looks like me, it sounds like me, because I do the voice acting for it. Dead on target. I'm, for all intents and purposes, engaged in war out there, and it's extremely fun. World of Warships is an amazing game that my father and I played together. He's been hard addicted for
So what am I supposed to do? Oh, nice! Oh, this is so cool! I have it on my team! Oh no, she's gone. I thought she was on my team. Bullshit! The game is rigged! I thought she was on my team! Oh. Thank you very much. Okay, now we can leave. Come on, guys. You got lucky, motherfucker. Go, guys, go! We're dipping. My friends? Hello? No! Whoa, 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 I'm gonna vomit. Chew.
Hull integrity dropping.
Nice.
Losing control. Call.
Brothers, get out. Call need to stop doing that.
Get your brother's call.
Grakata! I think it is a Grakata. No, it's another. No, actually, it's not that. Oh fuck! I just destroyed it by accident. I thought I needed to just destroy it. I hope there's gonna be another one. Oh, there we go. Lucky me. So all my mission is completed? Yep. All I need to finish the mission. Oh, that's a big boy. And we're done. I'm still gonna check if there's not more cargo, because sometimes there's more cargo in places.
He was connected to a sentient mind before
Call heard of this one.
Doesn't seem like it.
Good work.
I don't think there's anything else. I've completed all the side quests. We're dipping. Alright, we're leaving, guys. Let's get the fuck out. Oh, wait. We're not done. Yes, I'm annoying.
Brother did good.
Was fun. I'd say one of my main criticism of these missions specifically is the mobility. Like, I understand, like, you know, like it's a Grinners, but if we can like have some kind of upgrades to make it faster, fly longer, that will actually be really good. It will make the game mode a little bit more interesting than having all things stocks. I'm not sure if I'm... You know what, let's just dip.
Reading massive trauma, amalgam rejection, chemical hypersaturation.
Oh, we gotta fight the boss now?
How is it still alive?
What about the... we cannot Veil break his ass. Whoa, 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 whoa.
You can't save them all.
Call save, but not for longer.
He's actually beating my ass. Oh.
Extraction is ready. Get your brother.
Okay, okay, I thought I could have Veil break his ass to make it back to normal, but whatever. Extraction. Oh, that's my railjack. W.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Nice. I need to take a shit right now.
Don't mind. Take what you need. Give those Narmit idiots a bit of a touch. Suit yourself. See you later.
Rank 4.
Camp's strong, but can be stronger. Tenno. Call got your back.
Call. Are you sulking? Don't be a child.
Call not no sulk.
Most of thee, pretty much everything.
I thought he was selling Archon shards though. Does Chipper sell Archon shard? The whole reason why I did that. Bruh! No! What the fuck? This is so racist. Oh my god, this is so racist. Okay, guys, I'm not gonna lie. I'm about to shit myself.
Mira, amigo, mira, 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 mira. Sí. Votre poignet va le blesser. Faut que j'aille prendre une douche!
Where's the cup of sister? Si pas neuf. Juste de l'eau. Ouais, ben, j'ai les trois de l'eau, la commande.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the podcast. For today's guest, we have King Batch. Welcome in. How's it going? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks for coming. For today's co-host, we have my manager, Vira Flooring. Welcome in, Vira Flooring.
Hey, there he is. All right.
Please ignore him. He's just kind of getting some of the sound and the audio and stuff just to make sure we have all of that stuff prepared.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What is that, though? What is that, an infrared camera? He's trying to see if I got cum stains on me?
Yeah, just maybe... No, it's just a normal camera. It's one of those Sony ones.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
You see how it says on top of that white one? It says Black Magic.
Black Magic?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's not a racist joke. That's the name of the camera, by the way.
I've seen a Black Magic. That says Ring camera on it.
No, Black Magic.
Right. Okay.
And then this one is a Sony SV7.
Okay.
Yeah, just so in case, please pull the mic closer to you, and then in case anybody doesn't know you,
right,
please introduce yourself and all that one.
Which camera I look at? You got like 8 cameras in here.
Yeah, just any single one you'd like to choose
You
from.
got high production in this
Thank
basement. Yeah, what's up? I'm King Batch. I do entertainment stuff, not on like, you know, like videos and movies sometimes. And yeah, just a nice guy. All right, cool.
So who decided you were the king of all black people?
Oh shit. No, King Batch actually came from like a nickname in high school.
Oh, it's King Batch or King Black? I couldn't tell.
Oh no, Batch, like a batch of cookies.
Okay, so you got the name because of cookies? I don't get it.
Well, so Batch, B-A-C-H, it's pronounced Bach. So a lot of people would say like Bach, because if you
King
just
Bach?
look, yeah, that's how they would
it's
say
like
it.
a chicken, sort of.
Right, Bach. Right.
Yeah.
But like, the Bach Batch comes from my last name, which is Bachelor. You cut that in half, you get Batch. But the best way for me to say is like, oh, you pronounce it Batch, like a batch of cookies.
But the king part is still because you're the king of the blacks.
What? No.
Because you're more sophisticated than them, most of them.
What makes you say that?
I don't know. That was my guess. You speak sort of well.
Oh, I'm alright. But like, the nickname King came from I was in high school, and I was the only person that dressed up for this like history project.
Yeah.
And he get the audio right. And then the teacher was like, oh, look at King Batch over there. And then
okay, so it kind of just stuck with you from there.
Yeah, from high school, yeah. But
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't think there is anyone that's anointed as King of the Blacks.
I would say that if I had to pick one, obviously I'm not black, so actually maybe that would make me a good person to choose.
Yeah. Who's your unbiased opinion of who should be the King of the Blacks?
I would say you're not that bad because you're kind of almost like half white. I mean,
right.
the way you speak and the way your videos are, it's kind of like you're making fun of them a little bit. So
Okay.
it's like you kind of have got to that point where
When you say them, who you referring to?
those black fellows.
You can't say those black fellas. Oh, you said fellas.
Yeah, I
So that
didn't say
lightened it up.
the end bomb. I'm
Right.
saying because but I feel like you're the type of guy who wouldn't be too offended at that. You're
Right.
like one of the guys who would try giving somebody a card that says N-word pass and then dap up like a white guy if he said it.
No, I wouldn't do that, but I
no?
I get what you're saying.
Like you
I'm
seem
friendly.
like
you saying I'm friendly.
you're like a friendly guy. Like you remind me of like some guy I went to high school with that would
Right.
give people the N-word pass.
Wait, you had people in high school that would give people the N-word
Yeah,
pass?
it was just a black guy who wanted to be friends with people, so he thought that would make him friends with people.
No, it don't work like that.
Well, you should have said that to him. He had everybody saying the N-word.
Wow.
I didn't say it, obviously,
You didn't
because
say
I'm
it?
not racist. And actually, as a matter of fact, I'm so unracist that I would like to do my part.
Okay. Yeah, you gonna give to the black community?
Yeah, I'm going to give you some reparations here.
Well, I'm not homeless.
No, reparations for what our people did to yours when we enslaved you guys.
You're American?
Yeah, I'm like British formerly, but like my people went back to slavery. So I just wanted to make sure,
I really
to do my part.
Well, thank you. I accept this. This $5 and
well,
how much was it?
$5 and like 70 cents was a lot back in the day when your ancestors
Right.
were slaves. Maybe now it's not, but
Yeah.
back in the day that could have bought
I
you
could
like
buy
a house.
mule. Okay. Or a
Yeah, or
house.
yeah, you could have
I don't know
bought
if I
like
could buy a house with $5. Maybe like a cow or something.
That's close enough. I mean,
Right.
you sell enough of its product and you'll be able to buy a house.
Wow.
I'm kind of getting you on that path.
You're a businessman. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, in today's world, that'll buy you like.
Nothing.
Yeah, but it's the thought that counts.
Right.
Okay.
I'll get it. I'll get some like Listerine.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
even know if you could get that with what I gave you, but you're like 80% the way there.
Yeah, thank you for that. I appreciate that.
You once said, "I'll do anything to get famous on social media,
But I won't suck
I'll
a
rip
dick."
some fucking guy's eye out and then slice his head off if it makes me Instagram famous."
Wait, that's a quote I said?
That's your quote. Don't you see something wrong with this way of thinking?
Wait, can you pull up the source of that video? Because I don't remember saying that.
It wasn't. It was an interview you did with the Wall Street Journal, I believe.
The Wall Street Journal. Is this a lie detector? Is that what that is?
No. He's actually just monitoring the audio.
Okay. Well, yeah. So I never said that.
You did. I can read the quote for you
Yeah,
again.
read it one more time. Let me try and.
I'll do anything to get famous on social media. I'll rip some fucking guy's eye out and then slice his head off if it makes me Instagram famous.
What? Wait, are you sure that was King Batch? Maybe that was King Black.
That's what like the king of the blacks in Africa would say, but I'm pretty sure it was you.
Nah, that wasn't me. I don't
think
even
it
talk
was.
like that. Read it one more time.
I'm telling you, that's what you said. You said, I'll do anything to get famous on social media. I'll rip some fucking guy's eye out and then slice his head off if it makes me Instagram famous.
Damn, but that wouldn't make me that would put me in jail.
Listen, I'm speaking on your behalf.
Right.
I think what you were trying to say.
Tell me what I was trying to say. Yeah.
Is that you're willing to do anything? Not that you would do that specifically, but if you had to go that far, you'll do it.
Wow.
It's just this influencer culture. I mean, you're obviously one of the originals. It's kind of like there needs to be some boundaries.
Well, fun fact, I never really wanted to be an influencer. I always wanted to be an actor, and then the internet stuff just came with it. So yeah, maybe I was like drugged or something when I said that quote that I never said.
But I mean, it's fine if you don't agree with it now. You're a changed person.
No, I never said that.
I gave you some money now. You're kind of moving up the scale.
Yeah, you know what? We gotta pay it for it. I'm gonna give it to your manager.
Yeah.
Well, no, I can't give him. Yeah, 10%, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. There you go. 10%.
You're just giving him the change.
No, 10%. You the manager. He's trying to take the whole pie. Is this how he does you?
He gets
tried to
all of
take
my money.
He takes everything. Wow.
He gets 99.987.
Well, you need a new manager.
Yeah.
I got some people if you want to talk.
Yeah, well, he has me. I've already spoke about this, but he has me on a lifetime.
Lifetime contract?
Yeah. He actually helped make me a human.
Really?
Like he kind of helped, like, what's it called? That thing where they put, like, the egg in the stuff and then they have the woman do it. It's like a surrogate.
Oh, yeah.
So legally he owns me. It's like the guardian, all of that stuff. So.
Oh, shit. Okay.
He just, like, when I was, like, maybe a year old and I was trying to learn how to, like, write and stuff, he probably just had me sign something and...
That's fucked up, man. If you need lawyers, I got some too.
Yeah, but he has way more money than both of us combined.
Well, now he does. He just took all my shit.
I gave that to you as reparations. I mean...
And I was trying to be nice and give the manager 10%.
But to what? To red people? I mean, what does he need reparations for?
Yeah. Yeah, he is red today. Good.
Do you think...
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think the KKK used to show each other your vines?
I don't know.
I feel like they would like them, some of them at least.
Which ones do you think they would like?
Like the ones with the Jordans and the one with like the black guy robbing the people. He robbed the white woman's purse.
Okay.
I feel like that they send that around to each other.
The KKK.
They were
take
like,
my
yo,
videos.
check this out. This is pretty funny.
So that's where my billion views came from, the KKK.
There's a lot more of us than you think.
Really? Us. You said us.
That was a Freudian right there, but let's forget it. I'm just going to cut that out. There's a lot more of them than you think.
Okay. So, all right, cool.
I'm just saying, it's like we used not, you know, like they probably used to send that shit.
You
to
said
each
they, now you're saying they, but before you said us.
No, they used to send that. No.
Yeah.
They used to send that stuff to each other, probably.
Probably.
You think they got mad when they realized this wasn't blackface? They're like, holy shit, this is a real black guy. Like, they probably thought you were one of them. Like, this is some racist stuff.
They probably did.
They're like, holy shit. Now we like him even more.
Oh, the KKK like me? They like black people?
I'm saying they probably thought that you were doing blackface. Like, wow, this guy's racist. And then they realized you were black doing those vines. And then they were like, holy shit, this guy's like even better than we thought.
Oh, okay.
Do you think there's any possibility of that?
I don't think so. I don't think they like me.
You don't think so?
Nah.
Okay.
I don't think I helped their agenda.
But they liked your vines at least.
Yeah, well, if they like the vines,
Oh, you for sure helped their agenda.
What's their
them
agenda?
Liking you, I mean, they're racist.
Yeah, but don't they want to like end us?
I feel like you were helping move the black people in that direction with some of your vines.
To like kill black people?
Yeah, it's like, I mean,
I wouldn't say I wouldn't say my vines were to kill people.
No, not to kill them, but you're helping move in that direction, even just so slightly.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What was that? Was that unity?
That's like, I appreciate the work you've done.
Oh, yeah, I disagree.
Okay.
But agree to disagree.
Yeah.
Right. Wait, what's this again?
Yeah, we agree to disagree. Now it's unity. Before I was appreciating you.
Okay.
If Susan has 10 cookies and she gives Mark and Emma 3 cookies each, how many...
Wait, hold on, slow down. Who the fuck is Susan?
It's like a math question. Just
okay.
It's not real people.
Okay.
If Susan has 10 cookies and she gives Mark and Emma 3 cookies each, how many cookies does Susan have left after she adds another 5 times 478.4 divided by 18.5?
Well, she got 3 cookies left.
No, that's really off.
What's the answer?
133.297.
God damn.
Well, how'd you get 3?
I don't know. I just thought I would guess and get a lucky guess.
You were way off.
I was way off.
I told you, times 478.4.
And that's where you lost me. I'm not good at multiplication.
Yeah, well, yeah, and then it adds some divided by 18.5.
Right, yeah.
So I guess like you were sort of there. Like if there wasn't that part, you still would have got it wrong. It would have been 4 because it's 10 minus 6.
It was good because you start off with the 10 cookies and then she gave 3 and 3. So
but that's still not 3.
Yeah, but like that
you just assumed there was another change.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be an easy question. I didn't know you was gonna slap it on like that. You come with the hard hitting questions here on the podcast.
It's a serious show.
Yeah, very serious. I love the production value you got now. Like this is very
because
nice.
it's like a tropical episode. You know what I mean? It makes everybody feel like festive. I guess.
I'm a little bitch.
Right.
I'm just moving out of the studio and I want to like.
Are you gonna get a real studio now?
This is a real studio. I'm actually downgrading, but I just wanted to like kind of insult the guy here just by putting a bunch of fucking mess in here.
Fuck, dude. Oh, man. I'm so fucked. Holy shit, I'm so fucked.
This is just old trees. I mean, that's what, a palm tree that's been dead for 300 years.
Oh wow. Oh, I thought you were stepping it up with the dirt. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. What's this? Black ice cream?
Hey, dog, I can get some ice cream?
Only a spoonful. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, shit. You got a big spoon. Oh!
Can I get some ice cream?
Only a spoonful, motherfucker. Hold on. What the fuck?
I'm telling you, we used to love your vines.
How do I open this shit? God damn. This shit got childproof on it? All right, here I come.
I mean, I feel like it can kind of just fit the whole thing.
Oh yeah, you could just do that. Yeah.
You want to try?
There
Oh, there we go.
Shoot. Are we gonna eat it together?
You want a bite? That's a little gay. I'm done.
Oh, you don't like gay shit, huh?
That was a little gay.
My bad.
Dude, you did that too close to when I took a bite.
Yeah, but I didn't touch your lips.
Yeah, but you got close.
No, our hair may have kissed, but our lips never touched.
No, that was a little gay. That was a little gay.
Our hair may be
That's
gay.
a little gay.
Your hair is gay.
No.
Your hair is
No,
gay
that's
now.
gay.
Bro, your hair is gay now.
I'm gonna Me Too you for that. That was a little gay. You can have the rest. You can have the spoon if you want.
You don't want to share no more? You don't like sharing? Sharing is caring. It's all right.
a boat.
Oh shit. Is there a... That was some good ice cream.
That was pretty good until you did that thing, but it was still good. I still enjoyed my bite.
Did you like sharing food with me?
What do you mean?
Did you enjoy that?
No, not really. I enjoyed the ice cream.
But you didn't enjoy sharing it with me?
Listen, I would have given you a bite. You were sharing with me. It was your ice cream.
Oh,
You
yeah,
told me
you're
I could
right.
have only a spoonful.
Yeah. That's crazy. Where'd you find that big spoon at?
That's just what I knew that you were going to tell me only a spoonful, so I had to be prepared.
Damn, you good.
When was the last time you peed on a sleeping homeless?
What the fuck?
Oh. Yeah, I don't do that.
I know, sometimes it's kind of just like, maybe, I don't get intoxicated. I do it for fun, but I know most people, they do it when they're intoxicated.
You pee on homeless people?
If they're sleeping, you don't want them to get riled up.
Oh my God.
Because they don't really have anything to lose.
Yeah, they got... Well, you know that money you gave me? You should give it to the homeless one day. Oh, he don't like that. Your manager don't like you giving away money.
No, I don't think so. I mean, I don't have any money to give them. I had to ask him to borrow that money to give to you. I said I'd pay him back.
I don't know what to do.
Oh, so technically you did pay him back.
I guess, but he's not going to count that because you gave it to him. I still owe him money now.
Here, look.
That's not contributing to what I owe. Oh.
Shit. Damn. Your manager really know how to treat you. Is it abusive? Is it an abusive relationship between y'all?
He said it's okay.
Oh, okay.
So it's okay.
Well, you're the one that decides that if
No,
it's abusive.
it's good. Yeah.
Oh, shit. All right.
It's really good.
Cool.
Hey guys, sorry for the interruption. Have to let you know that today's episode is sponsored by Squarespace. Squarespace is the all-in-one platform designed to help you succeed online. It's something I've used before, and I can tell you from my own personal experience that it's extremely helpful.
Okay, I have no clue how to debug this. Do I just leave? Oh! I made it!
Strayed too far from the path. May this correct.
Easy. Shit. Yeah, I don't have it. But that's not what I was looking for anyway. Take me down into your paradise. I just found one of the caches. Oh yeah, I just found the cache.
I'm detecting 2 more faint hints.
Take me down into your paradise. I just found the second cache.
You found a second cache. My readings indicate 1 more.
I'm gonna put jazz music. 'Cause I'm that fucking cool. Take me down into your Take me down into your paradise. Do 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 do. Okay, so I found the exit. I was near. Oh. So no cash here. There's only one cash remaining. If only. If only. That's fine, we'll find it. We'll find the silly cash. Motherfucker, you just absorbed all my fucking energy. Now I have to rebuild all this shit. I guess it's fair considering... I got 4 still essence. I'm sure it is in his tunnel. Well, never mind. For some reason, I don't know. Anyway, okay, let's do the objective, and after that we'll figure it out. I don't know where it is. I think rotation C is when you open all the caches.
Activates the toxin by combining it with a biocatalyst. Remove the biocatalyst to render the toxin harmless. Take care when destroying the biocatalyst cartridge. It is highly explosive. Head to the poison injector now.
Oh, if only that was there. If only. Yeah.
injector into overdrive to incinerate the toxin.
Fuck me.
We are going to destroy the injector by operating it at a dangerously high velocity. Keep the Grenier at bay until it melts down. Of Grenier toxin. Good
GG's. I still am missing 1 cache. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come back to where I started and I'm gonna revisit everything I've... Oh, that was one of them. Yeah, so this is the place where I found 2 of them. If only the 3 were in the same place, that would have been so easy. Wait, to get the rotations C. Oh, if I kill dogs, there's a chance that it drops it also. Interesting. God damn it. God fucking damn it. At least my energy is back. Oh. I was like, yeah, I found it! But it's actually just a... No, same place. I'm in the same fucking place. I don't know why I'm still coming back here. Okay, you know what? I guess I'll extract, but I'm not even sure if it's gonna... Do I absolutely need the 3 caches? Am I in solo? Yes, I am. Okay. Fuck. But I don't know where is it. But it says maximizing my chance. It doesn't says... Oh, I need to find it. This is cooked. I see something specific, like peculiar in the map. Why is it orange? There's caches here. There's caches. Wait. Alright, we're dipping. I have an idea on how to do it next time faster. You just open the map, and if you have a lot of loot detection. First time, first try. I mean. What did I got? Ah! Maul! Are we dead ass? Hey, what's up, Master Pies? Do you want to see my new build for Ildren? Oh, my bad. Okay, I'll show you. I decide to use something else that is even better. It's Nourish. It's way better than Roar. And it's the reason why it is better. Well, simply because it apply viral, and viral is funny because it's like a scale into your weapon. Let me show you. I can show you in game if you want.
The sector is under control. Resistance crushed. Troops begin optimizing.
And I remove any mod that gives her resistance because it's useless. The enemy at level 999 just one-shots you either way, unless you have a shitload of armor like Valkyr. It serves absolutely no purpose. No, because you don't apply viral with your pistols. You apply it with Nourish. I've also collected the mods for the dog. I didn't know about that until yesterday when I closed the stream. You can increase the shield of the companion, and you can also increase your fire rate. I was not aware of that. So I completely remove pistol arcane velocity. I removed it entirely because I have 120% fire rate, and I think this is enough. And I replaced it with arcane expertise, which each ability strength, 100% of the ability strength modifier are also applied to shield, basically increasing my shield really high. The old mod I used to have, Boreal I remove it because the enemy reaching a certain level, like, you can have as much shield as you want, as much resilience, it will still one-shot you no matter what. They're always gonna one-shot you. So you really have to have a maximum of range. The only difference is, instead of having like a lot of range like the guy in the video, I decide to be a little bit more tamed and just use these 3 range mods and put everything on strength. So my goal is to kill them faster than they can kill me. I'm gonna show you how it looks like in the actual fight. And you gotta be careful, because when you fight a lot of Eximus, they have a tendency to one-shot you really quick. Oh. My bad. So I avoid spamming the shield too much. So once they are in this little, once they're like that, they cannot shoot you anymore. So this is how the guy did to. Oh, my bad. I was a little bit distracted, but it goes really fast. So you gotta be really careful, because they're gonna absolutely destroy you. Make sure they're floating and everything, so they don't fucking destroy you. And if you're not fast enough, you're gonna see... You're gonna see that all the armor is gonna be stripped, so you cannot regenerate your armor anymore. So right now I'm kind of cooked. I kind of cooked my run. But in a real game, usually they will not get their armor stripped that fast. I mean, yes, they will, but they will die quicker than these guys. Oh, my bad. Oh. They will die way quicker. And basically, your goal is to kill them and maintain them in the sky like that so they don't hit you. And obviously, when you kill an enemy, another one is gonna reappear. That's why the guy puts so much range in his build. Is because he wants to intercept them. He wants to put them in the sky like this so they stop shooting. Because one bullet, just one bullet in 999 level, all your shield is gone. It doesn't matter. Even if you have like a 100,000 shield, he's still gonna one-shot you. And basically, viral plays a role of like scaling your DPS. Oh no! Oh, he keep regenerating from me. I was like, what the fuck? How did he manage to survive that many bullets? This guy is regenerating his allies. But yeah. The problem with Roar is that you don't have any external way to apply viral, and it's not gonna be as scaly. I'm gonna show you the same build but with Roar, okay? Roar. Or almost the same build. Let me just override. So this is with Roar. So let's say I'm starting to fight them. I'm going crazy. Did I forget? Oh yes, I think I forgot something. Bolt, expertise. Okay, it's exactly the same. My bad. Okay. Oh my fucking god. Okay, I got it. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Oh, I have no shield. We're just gonna wait a bit. They don't have any armor I can strip. Oh, hell nah. Oh, fuck. But without the viral, it's hard to scale. It's hard to like reach really high DPS. Because like you can get like 600 damage more when it has like viral applied to it. Okay, I think they're all dead. So we're gonna rerun with Nourish, and you're gonna see the difference. I also almost... Oh, wait, I forgot about... I forgot about equipping the right weapon. Something was missing in my build. My multi-shot. I had no multi-shot. Or a little bit with Little Torrent. I forgot about that. My bad. Yeah, no, take your time. I'm almost done evolving this mod. Only 3,000 endos for that. I completely forgot about this. I'm supposed to equip it. Okay, so I'm gonna show you back Nourish. So when you apply viral, you can scale the fuck out your DPS. Whoops. 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 What the fuck? Whoops. 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 I'm gonna die. Ooh. Not today, motherfuckers. Okay, I don't have any shield. That's the biggest problem fighting these fuckers. Oh, my phone just died. Okay, I got them. Also, Nourish scales with this shard, okay? So let's say you're fighting infested and they don't have any armor to strip, alright? This shard increase your energy by 75%, so you go from 25 to 43.7 per energy. Multiply. Yeah, I need to get it. I absolutely need to get that. That's the next thing I need to get. And viral, this Nourish increase the energy multiplier to 2.79 plus molt augmented. But this is what I need to get. And I also need to get Bite. Because Bite increase... Oh, my bad. Bite will increase my critical chance over 100. And this 550, this mod is gonna synergize. I'm gonna get a little bit more of critical final with this mod, so I can do even more damage with this guy. And the next thing I need to get is the last arcane for conjunction voltage, the 6th last, so I can absolutely max out my multi-shot. And I need to max out all these mods. I don't have any plat anymore. I'm gonna have to sell or buy a bunch of plat eventually. But yeah, I need to max out all of these. Especially this. And also, I didn't even put the right one. That's the right one. I don't know why I put this guy. Hurricane. Okay, so Hurricanes. Alright, this is one for Hurricanes. I'm just gonna make sure I have everything set. Conjunction. Nourish 999. Okay. So this will absolutely destroy the corrupted I just spawned in, okay? This time I will actually blow them up. If I don't fuck this up like I just did. Make sure when you reach 3000 health, 3000 shield, to regenerate your shield, okay? Because you're gonna get fuck? Okay. I'm just checking it. I don't know where the viral is applying exactly, but it does apply. So just one, like, right now he has 2 virals, okay? But 2 viral, like, it absolutely, like you saw, like, it scales the fuck out of your damage, more than Roar. Roar is like, let's say, like, 120%, but viral, that can go up to, like, yeah, you have the pistol, whoa, 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 whoa. You have a pistol, Arcane Pistoler. I removed it, but maybe I'm gonna add it back. No, but not Arcane Pistoler, Arcane Velocity. I'm retarded, my bad. Though I lose a lot of shield. I don't know if it's good. I'll try, I guess. Okay, Arcane Pistoler is better. Yeah, Arcane Pistoler is the best. I don't know why I removed it. Maybe I was like I was being stupid yesterday night, but in that case, I'll just remove I'll replace Little Torrent with something else. What about even more multi-shot? Hey! Don't call me gay. I'm not gay, you're gay. How about that, buddy? I wonder if we should... No, that's perfect. Okay. Let me try this new build. No, my shield! It ran out. Oh, I got cooked. Nice. No, I like it. I think this is better than the other build. I think this is way better. Wait, that's Corpus. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Okay, this out, this here, and then diffusion. Yep, you just made me figure out a better build. But it's sad because I have to get rid of expertise. And expertise was killing my DPS right here, I guess. Maybe I didn't balance it well, but this is way better. More fire rate. No, I only need the prime redirection. That's all I need to finish my build. Okay, this is around 60%, right? Okay, check this out. Check this out. Check this out, okay? $2,830. Well, let me calculate in my little small brain. So I get, yeah, so exactly what I thought. I get more DPS with expertise than Molt Augmented, I think. Drain 74%. And this is already really high. I think I'm just gonna go Molt Augmented to be sure. I'm not even, like, it's not that. Yeah, I'll go Molt Augmented in velocity. And for this, I'll stay like that. I'm gonna remove Little Torrent to remove fire rate a bit. And I'm just gonna rock this. Yep. Yep. I like it. Uh-oh. My bad. I forgot to cast. Okay, I like it. Picasso. Picasso. Where's the... Nice. Perfect. Yep. I love this. I love this a lot. I'm gonna show you my Titania build. I'm just figuring out what I'm gonna put because I remove Boreal Hatred because you just die anyway, so I'm not gonna put some dumb shit that's gonna reduce damage when Titania already gets one shot. I'm gonna show you some crazy ass build I did. Like some crazy motherfucker build. Hornet Striker, Pistol Elementis, Galvanize. Galvanize Shot, Galvanize Diffusion, Primed, Target Cracker, Infested, Strength is at 200. Plus 60 plus 60. So it's gonna be 320. External virus, we're gonna put it at 8. So this is what I'm talking about. This is the viral. It just fucking increase your DPS so much. Grendel buff. What does Grendel do? Wait, what? Does Grendel increase? Oh, that holy shit! Holy fuck! It increased in terms of viral. Holy fucking shit! Oh my god! This is crazy! Whoa! I didn't know about that. So we're gonna spawn... Was it Oricans that I did? Okay, so first and foremost, my pistol has Cascadia Flare. And it also applies on my gun. Okay. I have this, I guess. I have Innervate, same as you know, Orokins. I think I'm gonna put Lethal Torrent, but it's my fire rate is already really fucking high, so I don't know if. Ice Storm. Cold. Could we do like explosive? I don't know. Oh shit, I don't even have any space anymore. Bye. There we go, that's perfect. That's perfect. Critical damage to 5. Oh. $600. Let's go. Fuck. Yes! Yes! So now I just increased my fire rate by 60% with Titania. I think I do, but I'd rather keep it if you don't mind. Bruh. Shit. Okay, fuck this. Okay. All I need now is the bite mod. Let me try this. Normally, I should beat the fuck out of them. No, no. Ah! Fuck. My little fella are attacking him. They're distracting his ass. Yep, that's pretty much it. And she's fucking OP. Like, she's OP a lot. A lot? A lot? Oui. Oui. Ok.
Parce que c'est pas qui est sur le toit. Sur la maison, au-dessus du toit.
Oui.
Mamie, quand elle se couche à 5 heures, elle va dans sa chambre, elle a le gros spot qui rentre dans sa chambre.
Ok. I just made the most powerful Warframe in the game. Oh, my mouse ran out of battery. Be right back. Oh, wait, I got another battery right here. Whoop. Badass. Badass. Guys, it's just the best Warframe in the game. I don't know what to tell you. It's just the best Warframe in the game. Oh shit. My bad. I'm gonna put something else here then. Okay. Okay.
Dictating terms to relevant personages in mining, personnel, and security. This sector has a...
What do you even need? Yeah, what do you need? Let me see. How much is it for a veil? Look at this. Envy. No! I believe you, I believe you. You can't see shit. Well, I got 2 Acceletra.
Accept your death, and you
Ribbon mod.
trust in your training.
My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
Bite. Drop bite. I'm gonna kill as much dog as possible just to get bite. I don't know, I'm trying to get it. It says in the wiki there's a 3% chance to drop. Oh shit. Yeah, I gotta grind a bit. Until I get my plat back. I'm waiting for a 75% sale. Whoa! Oh, secret tunnel? No? Okay. Wait, there's gotta be a secret tunnel here. Yeah, there is. Wait. Is it on top? Oh, yeah, there it is. No! Okay, let's go back, because I'm pretty sure I missed it. Okay, there's one here. There's one right. Oh, there we go. Okay. So now we're going there. There's two here. Another one here. Where the fuck is it? There's something here. I have no clue. Is it on the... Oh, is it that? Basically, bite, you have a 30% chance, no, a 3% chance to drop it in this map. But you gotta find all the caches. Which is a real pain, let me tell you that. So that's the exit. I just found the finish line. Luckily, I have a radar that tells me where the loot are. And I also have Titania to go really quick about it. Wait. Aha. Oh, I'm sure it's in there. Nope. Bad luck. Bad luck. Okay. Okay, there's still a box somewhere here. I just cannot tell where it is. Is it on the tree? No. Where is the box? There's something here. No, there's... Whoa, what? Take a load of this guy. Hey, chill, buddy. I'm from Canada. Whoa. Nice. GG's. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. Right here. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I'm positive. I'm positive about this place. No, English is not my first language. There we go.
You found the first resource cache. I'm detecting 2 more faint hints.
Okay. French. I'm a French Québécois. Is that the exit again? I don't remember. I think this is the exit. No, this is the... Huh. Nothing here. Ouch. Ouch. I know true language. Yep. Yep. Oh. Wait. Wait a minute. What is this melody? Okay, well, I guess there's nothing else here. There's like a really tiny BT chance that it drops from a dog. But you need to kill like 15,000 dogs to get one. There's a loot box here, but I have no clue. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Remove the biocatalyst from the mixer to halt the Grenier poison's creation. Take care when destroying the biocatalyst cartridge. It is highly explosive. Head to the poison injector now.
GG's. Before we go to the poison injector, actually I think we're gonna go to the poison. No, we're not gonna go into. Let me figure out what's this place. I think I've already... Did I already visit this place? I'm not sure. We'll see. I don't think I did. Something is weird. I can smell the cash. Fucking knew it. Alright, one to go.
Second cache. My readings indicate 1 more.
Okay, there's nothing else here. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be in this direction. I can smell it. I can feel it. Oh, my bad. Oh. What's the blue thingy? What does that mean? The fuck is that? Oh, already completed. Nice. So that's the where I started, right? Not even sure. Okay. That's really odd.
Set the injector into overdrive to incinerate the toxin.
Whoa. Whoa.
We are going to destroy the injector by operating it at a dangerously high velocity. Keep the Grenier at bay until it melts down. Just destroyed a massive batch of Grenier toxin. Good work. Get to extraction.
Before we get to extraction, we're just gonna check a little bit more because I really need this. I'm pretty sure this is where... Wait, I'm pretty sure it's not the right place. Nothing here. I only need one cache. A single one. So let's take a look carefully. Only one left. This was the first one we found. There's a bunch of things here. Is it in this? There's something going on here. I can smell something here. Never mind. Fuck, dude. This is bad. I didn't find the third cache. I need all the caches in order to finish the mission. Let's kill the dogs. Fuck, I'm actually kind of pissed. This is so annoying. It's gotta be there. Like, what the fuck is that? There's something underneath. I knew it. Oh my god, thank you, Stalker! Thank you so much! You find the cache! Thank you so much, Stalker! Oh! It was right here! And then how the fuck do you go in there? Wait, am I stuck here?
You found all the caches. All your objectives are complete. Proceed to extraction now.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, well I got the cash, so let's dip. Oh, did got what I wanted. Gotta do it again. Gotta do it again. 32 minutes until it reset. Ooh. Ugh.
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive. Give them all warriors death.
My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
Sorry, but Warframe wants me to kill you to get a mod, so... Well, well, well. What do we have here? Well, well, well.
I'm detecting 2 more faint hints.
One entry. If I do the mission 10 times, I estimate that I have a 30% chance to get the mod. And this estimation suck ass because that's not how probability work. But hey. No! It's okay. Master Pi, are you still in the live stream? Whoa. You're gonna chill the fuck down, buddy. No, because the FBI is gonna fuck me in the ass if I play any kind of music. They're gonna fuck me in the ass. They're gonna be like, hey! We truly live in a society. Okay. Oh. Oh. That was the perfect spot. Wait a fucking minute. What the fuck? What? What? No way! No way! I can finish a mission now. Okay, wait, I'm going too fast. That was lucky as fuck.
Remove the biocatalyst from the mixer to halt the Grenier poison's creation. Take care when destroying the biocatalyst cartridge. It is highly explosive.
I'm starting to be good.
Set the injector into overdrive to incinerate the toxin.
Fuck. No. Yes! Okay. Where the fuck? Dude, I'm not gonna play a fucking song where the FBI is gonna fuck me in the ass. They're gonna come to my house and fuck me in the ass. That's what you want? Do you want the FBI to fuck me in the ass?
Just destroyed a massive batch of Grenier
W.
toxin. Good work. Get to extraction.
Yeah, they're still gonna fuck me in the ass. Like they just did, like, fuck me in the ass. This morning. Okay, are you ready? Did he? Motherfucker just stole my mod! Well, it doesn't matter, it's not even the right one. It's not even bite. Why is it impossible? Why can't you just give me the mod? 23 minutes. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. I guess I'm gonna have to do it again. What if I do it with people? Will they actually help me, or they're gonna like do the mission and just dip? I never... Dude. Oh, are you deadass? Okay, let me finish this mission because they already found one.
The mixer activates the toxin by combining it with a biocatalyst. Remove the biocatalyst to render the toxin harmless. Take care when destroying the biocatalyst cartridge. It is highly explosive. Good work. Now get to the injector. You found a second cache. My readings indicate one more. Set the injector into overdrive to incinerate the toxin. The injector is now in an unstable overdrive. Keep the Grenier away while it melts down.
Just...
You just destroyed a massive batch of Grenier toxin. Good work. Get to extraction.
I didn't know they were making a noise. No, I know how to speedrun this shit. Trying to listen to the noise. To make a coffee. God damn it. Yeah, be right back.
toujours avoir le backbone, il va toujours avoir le domaine pour la vie. Donc, toutes tes actions négatives, tu peux toujours que tu sois respectueux, que tu prennes le bon en restant où tu disais. À voler sur le beau bleu. Des fois, les rouges volaient les rouges. Si tu revenais avec le blé, tu le mets. Si les rouges, des fois, ils pouvaient voler deux. Ils en regardaient deux. Mais là, tu avais des rouges qui crevaient, des rouges qui crevaient. Tu comprends un peu le concept? C'est capoté.
Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Oh! Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. I am Damas. I am Damas. I am Damas. I am Damas. Alright, let's see what's going on YouTube.
When I was building websites and selling this back in the day and selling that and selling this and
Oh, let's go. Because this guy's channel runs on hatred. So he already wants this community, and we'll see the comments that just, the Miskif files are getting worse, the Miskif files just got worse, Miskif files go crazy, the Miskif just got sued, Emerald Asmongold, Emerald just dropped Miskif files.
Problemo. Massive day for the unemployed. Miskif is angry at me. But what did I do? Anyway, Miskif, bro admitted to
Brings me up. He's bringing me up again. Why? Because he wants his chat and his community to attack me because they already all hate me because this guy's channel runs on hatred. This guy's channel runs on hatred.
Again, the kettle is calling the pot black. Look at your last 8 videos.
Runs on hatred.
Get a load of this guy. Firstly, our channel runs strictly off positivity. You know, we spread good vibes. We make jokes, you know, albeit sometimes at the expense of others, but...
He already wants this community, and we'll see the comments that just are like, wow, Miskif basically is a piece of shit. He's trying to make people look away from his shit. That's all he wants.
Bro, that's not true. And here's proof. I even said you had a nice shirt, man. Also completely unrelated, but that's a pretty cool sweatshirt. Did someone throw a plushie at him? It ain't that serious, man. Just say thank you.
That's so bad. But Emmy was also violent. She would throw clothes or plushies at me.
Anyway, Jizqueef uploaded a video saying WestJet and Legal Mindset just up really bad. Day for the unemployed.
But you pinned his comment.
How is that a gotcha? Yeah, I pinned his comment. It was funny. He said, can't wait to go live from prison. Like, that's a crazy comment. Do you expect me not to pin that?
Despite making videos about me and others relentlessly.
I know who you are.
Do you?
You're an evil rapist.
Already coming at me 15 seconds in the video.
You know me well. Takes one to know one. Obviously, I don't think Miskiff is a that was just a joke. You know, I plead the fifth. My hands are in the air. Still don't know who Tectone is? He's a former Genshin Impact content creator who lost all of his hair due to stress. Oh, and he's also 42 years old.
Trying to soften the blow by making jokes that he's bald, and that's it.
All right, bruh. I always make these jokes, but I guess I'm softening the blow. It sounds like someone didn't have breakfast this morning.
Wait, Miz, did you eat breakfast this morning, Miz?
Did I eat breakfast? Yeah, I just had breakfast 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, you shouldn't have. You're looking fat as today, man.
I'm excited for it because I like a lot of the characters. They're also really cute.
A fucking video on a he said, she said, dude. You right there basically said, like, I can't ever make a video on any type of accusations anymore, which is 90% of your content, because if you do, it's just, I'm not gonna believe it. How can you possibly report on anything or say anyone's bad when nothing ever goes criminal?
All right, chill out. 90% of my content is just poking fun of guys and that, but I get what you're saying. First of all,
so I would say almost everything this guy preaches and all these drama channels who protect Tectone, they should never have a problem with anybody. Nobody's ever done wrong, and until there's a criminal charge, it doesn't matter.
Congratulations, you're getting somewhere. I can't speak for the other drama guys, but I personally don't give a single about 90% of the I cover.
Why? Because he wants his chat and his community to attack me. Why use my message when there's thousands of other people that commented on this? Why use the one guy that your community is gonna go, yep, that's because you're just trying to make Tectone okay. And you can tell he's trying to make Tectone okay because despite all these disgusting things that this guy did, and this guy WestJet is a drama streamer, by the way, he pinned Tectone's tweet or message in the chat. He pinned it so people can see.
What the hell, man? Why are you so pressed about me pinning the message? It was funny, man. I just Miskiff is a real piece of work, and honestly, I don't know if it's him doing this or his editor, but he straight up omitted the part from my video where I said, you know, keeping files of your ex is not okay. I don't think keeping videos of your ex-partner on your phone is a good thing, you know, even if they were recorded with consent. If one side wants to, you know, get those videos deleted, just out of respect, you should probably do that. And even if you don't respect your partner, why would you want to goon to your ex anyway? That's kind of weird. He's calling me out for omitting stuff while doing the exact same thing. It's honestly pretty impressive.
So this guy is like basically defended Tectone for 8 minutes straight, by the way. For 8 minutes. Like, this is insanity.
Maybe he just got CTE from the vicious plushie attack. At the comments, massive day for the unemployed. At this point, Miskiff just sounds like a whiny baby. Every time this guy makes a joke, Miskiff says, obviously joking to make it seem not as serious, or joking about his baldness to take his side. My brother in Christ, it's a comedy-style drama channel. Of course he's making jokes, lol. 90% of this video's just on me, but he said your sweater looked nice. You know, after reading the 48 Laws of Power and Sun Tzu Art of War, I thought it'd be the smartest thing to compliment this guy's hoodie. It's all a big part of my master plan. Ni hao, if you are strong, appear weak, but if you are weak, appear strong. Guy just said, who even takes WestJet seriously? Touché. Despite my jester maxing, even during medieval times, the jester was the only one who could bully the king. The one true king. And people started bullying Miskiff, saying he fell off, but I don't condone that behavior. This is too far.
I even messaged him, WestJet, and I was like, bro, like, why did you make a video basically attacking me? Didn't say a word about Tectone. That was that bad.
You know, just like Pinocchio, I'm a real boy. I can take some accountability. You know, my bad. I probably should have mentioned some of this stuff, but it wasn't me omitting it. It was a rookie mistake. It wasn't viral enough, man. I was just covering popular tweets and trying to make a funny video. You know what? I agree. Tectone should be in jail forever for just playing Genshin Impact and drinking Pepsi instead of Coke.
And this guy WestJet is a drama streamer, by the way.
Let's go. I'm a streamer.
Yo, just because I'm Indian doesn't mean I have to work a stereotypical job, bro. I want to be a streamer. Here we're going to, boys. Hello, 10-4, dispatcher.
Also, despite me making a bunch of videos on Miskiff, I don't really hate the guy. I don't have a personal problem with him. I never even met the guy. You know, it's like Conor McGregor. It's just business, man.
15 minutes.
Please don't roid rage at me, man. Also, I thought my video was pretty nuanced. I wasn't picking a side. Definitely wasn't calling Pikachu a liar. And I straight up said you should, acknowledge her position and take it serious. And again, we shouldn't pre-convict Tectone of a crime, but at the same time, we should still listen to and understand Pikachu's position as well. I can take her seriously without declaring Tectone as guilty. Also, is a criminal charge only. You cannot be guilty of in a civil case.
He's just basically saying that Tectone is a weird bald Genshin Impact guy, and this is just a civil court case.
It's not just a civil court case. It is a civil court case.
Because this guy's channel runs on hatred, so he already wants this community, and we'll see the comments.
I still don't know what painting me as a hate farmer does to prove your point, but whatever.
Miskip just ended his career. You will make all these videos about me on a he said, she said, but you'll make one video about what the reality is of what Tectone was and who he was. You'll make one video.
Yes.
That doesn't even go over any of the facts at all, and you present Tectone as not guilty because it was a civil court case. Why would you make any of these videos about me?
It's because people hate you more, dudes. That's really just how it is. If I search Tectone on TikTok, it's all just you, man. It's not a very fun video to make. I also never said he was guilty or innocent.
Having 5 videos about me relentlessly, using clips of me from 7 years ago with Maya, saying that I'm a creep. It's disgusting. And I think the truth is with Tectone, he's got too much support on YouTube with all these people. I don't know why. I don't understand how WestJet even defended him. This guy tries to act like he's all righteous and the one that tells people the truth, yet you literally made a video that didn't say anything about Tectone.
Let me fence it here like Ludwig and tell you something. If this case ever does go criminal and Tectone loses, I don't want to be the guy who defends him. And if he wins, I don't want to be the guy who called him a so I'm fence sitting here, man.
Not mentioning everything, using the platform to profile and protect Tectone. Good job. Good job, dude. Real nice you did there. And these are the fact you even pinned Tectone.
No, genuinely, what's wrong with pinning that comment? Please, what?
But you still have him pinned to your channel, and you're supposed to be the good guy, right?
Dude, this is some low intelligence. You gotta respect ints, because genuinely, bro, what does good guy or bad guy even mean?
I'm the bad guy.
And this guy, WestJet, is a drama streamer, by the way.
Like, you're trying to say you're above the drama, but you're literally making drama videos yourself. You just have an innate lack of self-awareness, man. Holy sh**. Breaking news, Miskif went after more Pegasus next.
If it goes on to become a criminal case and Tectone actually gets found guilty of this stuff, then that's absolutely cooked. Right. Okay, first off, he's completely misinterpreting what I said on purpose because he's literally brain dead, right? I didn't say that, oh, it's not bad. Oh my God, he's 100% innocent and I'm totally defending him. I said that it's a civil case, which is not as damning as a criminal case, which is 100% factual, right? Because in a criminal case, he would actually go to prison for it, right? I have no idea why he's getting this mad about it. I think he wants everyone to just take the attention off of him and solely focus on Tectone. I don't know how he's even disputing literal facts like a colossal regard.
Oh, well, at least he wasn't mad at you for pinning a comment, man, because by golly, I said pretty much the same stuff as Pegasus. I never said Tectone was innocent or guilty. We just said it's a civil court case. Like, what do you want to hear? Instant and more believable than defense's version. So labeling Tectone
straight up went to ChatGPT.
This guy actually like, I literally show me on ChatGPT.
You're wearing the same kind of tank top that Tectone does every single day. When you have no muscle.
Right. Okay, so I'm acting like Tectone because I wore a tank top. Also, oh my God, there's no way this guy is talking about muscle. Bro, you take fucking steroids. You admitted it. You are not even in the conversation. You flippin' cheated because you suck at life.
Damn, Unk popped off. But, you know, Miskif wasn't that harsh to me, so I'm not going to shoot crazy shots on him.
You don't even look like someone who takes roids either, bro. Like,
now, I did some more research, and it turns out that Miskif actually benches more than Tectone. So scratch anything I've ever said. I'm more inclined to believe Miskif simply because his bench press is higher. Sorry, Tectone. Hate to say it, Miskif is right about everything, Tectone. You're going to jail.
Man, I straight up don't give a single f*** about going to jail. As long as I can get conjugal visits from my Genshin Impact baddies. I will even settle for an iPad with downloaded VTuber streams so I can get my goon on.
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, and welcome. Ass just released shit. How's it going, ladies and gentlemen?
Now, you know, gaming crash sort of happened, if you want to take the look at some of these crazy stock values as a sign of what looks like a crash. Ladies and gentlemen, 8% drop for our friends over at Take-Two. Now, the last 5 days, you might be like, what happened, Muda? Did GTA 6 get delayed again? No, we gotta wait till September to find out it's getting delayed till August of next year. No. Ladies and gentlemen, there has actually been a ripple effect in gaming. Roblox, for instance, 5 days, if we're looking at it, suddenly dropped its value. Why did something like Roblox drop in value, Muda? Did they happen to clean up their massive pedo situation? Not really. What about Unity, Muda? How did did they get into another interesting little controversy? No. Yeah. Actually, all these companies sort of seem to be dropping. And it's because of one specific technology, ladies and gentlemen, and that technology is Genie 3. Now, look, when I started this video by saying Ash just released shit, I think a lot of us are kind of tired of constant slop everywhere in, like, you know, our social media feeds, in our video games, and everything, right? There's really a lack of human content, it seems. Even when things aren't generated with slop, you tend to have video games even that are completely unplayable because 80 hours of a video game is kind of padded out with 60 hours of meaningless content and 20 hours of actual fun stuff. Case in point, the newest Assassin's Creed Shadows. Didn't even finish it, and I have finished every single Assassin's Creed game up until literally that one. It's just that much of a slog. Even games like Starfield, which rightfully got criticized because once you played the game longer than 15 hours, typically going from planet to planet was the same shit over and over again. Now here, ladies and gentlemen, is Genie 3, which is sort of Google's new release. I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen like videos of this flowing around, but basically you can make playable video games. And apparently the moment Google unveiled this, the entire gaming industry was like, hold on a minute. The investors who pumped their money into video games were like, wait, forget GTA 6, Brandon. Could we possibly get access to GTA 7 before GTA 6? You know, these are the people that think they can go into Gemini and do, all right, Gemini, code me Grand Theft Auto 7, no mistakes, make sure it works, day one on PlayStation 5. And that's the kind of mentality some of these people tend to have. Again, the dumbest. I think a lot of us know that technology, once it's released, is never put back into the bottle. I'll actually give you an example of it in this video as well regarding just this. Because I'm not just here to talk about Genie 3, there's also open source versions of it also coming in. But basically, for anybody that doesn't know, you have the ability to generate a meadow with a Shiba Inu jumping around. And yes, it does run like this. It runs at 720p, 24 frames per second, and you can only play these worlds for like 60 seconds. So don't think just yet you can have Dog Walking Simulator 2026 anytime around. But yeah, honestly, compared to like what we saw initially, remember, I have covered this whole thing since the beginning. I am a sage in the arts of video game artificial intelligences. And when we first looked at this, we had things like Game Engine, which basically was the ability to look at hours upon hours of Doom footage and recreate the original Doom gameplay in an entire video. Remember, there is no aspect of Doom programming here. It's just a video generation AI with input prompts that is literally working off of footage and training data that it has learned from watching thousands upon thousands of hours of Doom gameplay, okay? In a way, it's actually kind of impressive if it wasn't for the fact that really nothing can be generated. At most, Doom can be remixed into something else, right? That's pretty much the extent of this technology. And if you don't believe me, let's look a little bit closer. So I was looking at some footage for like Genie 3 that people have been generating, and one of them was interesting. Like, for instance, this fish footage where like they generated like a kitchen. Wow, I gotta stop dropping this phone. But they generated this like kitchen where this fish flops around. And again, you can see that the characters are doing monotonous robotic animations, but the fish is actually somewhat acting in this world coherently, right? Like they've generated a kitchen, and when you, I guess, move your camera around, there is some era of object permanence. You can go through legs, and there is some understanding of physics, okay? The AI models are actually putting together the physics. So in a way, like technically speaking, it's actually impressive to see. So to give a quick understanding to the people watching this, ladies and gentlemen, Genie 3 is actually accessible if you have Google AI Ultra. So this is an experiment. Unfortunately, for this video, I am not paying for Google AI Ultra, because how much is Google AI Ultra? I'll show you. Google AI Ultra is around $169 a month for 3 months if you get it on this special deal. It's actually $339. Now, the reason I don't want to give money for this is, A, I believe that, you know, providing and giving money to these companies for AI stuff and these subscriptions is kind of just normalizing the ability to take away computational stuff from us. So I'm not going to really give them money for this, and ultimately, at the end of the day, nothing that Google AI Ultra offers me is anything that really screams worth it for this price. Even if I wanted to use something like Gemini, which from time to time, like, I'll occasionally jump in and do, I don't need to be giving them that much money for it. But that is how expensive and how locked this actual feature is. Because as you can imagine, if Google allowed every single person access to this, well, well, they'd be going through a pretty big load, so to speak. Now, again, there's more footage for this as well, too. For instance, this is what appears to be a penguin running in the Arctic. Now, of course, the big thing about this is you can use your keyboard to sort of move things around. You can jump, but that's pretty much the extent of what I've seen over here. Now, of course, every single video is literally 1 minute long, and that's because it can only last for a minute before the entire, you know, AI world just shits on itself. It stops, and then you have to basically generate an entirely new one. So, of course, what is interesting, though, is you can just sort of see where the copyrighted material was grabbed from. So, for instance, this clip shows Fortnite, where, again, the actual player is running through, and it actually looks pretty good. Like, they're actually walking and running around. So there is this somewhat understanding of, like, physics, right? It's actually a lot better. Remember, we started from Counter-Strike AI generating on my GPU, right? And now we're sitting here with, like, actual copyrighted fucking Fortnite. I wonder how Tim Sweeney feels about this, to be honest with you, but you can see that in many ways, right? Like, the actual, like, AI is having trouble, like, counting down even. Things are sort of, like, melding together. It's more logical than it was before, but that's basically the gameplay. And where it gets even wilder, too, is when, like, people try passing it off as if it's a real game. So, for instance, right here, this is... I'm gonna leave the comments to guess what game this could be, because it sure as fuck doesn't look like Dark Souls 3 to me. In fact, wait just a second. So the game actually, you know, you go down, you respawn, and it's basically given up all intents of trying to mask what it is, because you've got literally the fucking Dark Souls 3 UI popped in there. Yes, that is what it is, and I guarantee you this is, what is this location in Dark Souls 3? I think it's the High Wall of Lothric, so like one of the starter locations in the game. Yes, that, my friends, that, my Padawans, is basically the extent of what Gemini or Genie 3 is sort of doing. Now, it's basically caused a lot of the ripple in, like, the video game world. Like, I guess investors are thinking, whoa, wait a minute, why do we need to wait 2 years? Or, like, how long has GTA 6 been in development for? Like, 6 years at this point? Over that? Why even wait that long when you can just generate GTA 6 in, like, a few seconds? And, ladies and gentlemen, some people have actually attempted to do that. In fact, there have been a few videos where I've seen people take the screenshots from GTA 6's official website, throw it into Genie 3, and they were actually able to walk around this, like, weird GTA 6 world where it very, like, quickly in 20 seconds started to resemble actual Grand Theft Auto 5. Now, of course, obviously, I wouldn't just start these videos and talk about them because I wanted to just yap about the gaming crash. The reality is, Genie 3 is something that is locked behind what appears to be Google servers, right? And, you know, it's basically from, I had to guess, like a several billion parameter model that is allowing Google to run something in almost real time. So 720p, 24 seconds for a minute. Now, on the other side of the world, in China, they've been sort of releasing all the open source models imaginable. One of them, a few days ago, as soon as this was released, they dropped Lingbot World, okay? So this is the problem. You can't put the AI genie back in the bottle, because every time the Americans do something, the Chinese do something too. And the Chinese do it in an open weight, open source model, so I guess you can just grab these things and run them for yourselves. Now to show you how computationally expensive this is a video demo of Lingbot, right? Now I'm unable to show it for you because honestly I can't even run it on my system, right? So here I actually have Lingbot downloaded. So here's the files for Lingbot, and this is just the released version, which is CAM, so you can't even control it. The actual action version has to release too. And if you look at the properties for this, if you just look at the size, the whole AI project is 156 gigs. So this is larger than most AAA games that you can get, larger than Red Dead Redemption, actually larger than Starfield, and somehow just less coherent than all of the, well, Starfield specifically. Red Dead 2 is an exceptional game. But to show you guys the sort of footage over here that's playing around, they kind of gave some comparisons. So for instance, this is Genie 3, and this would be the CAM version, which again is not directly controllable, but to show you the comparisons is actually quite interesting. So for instance, in Genie 3, they're flying around, and inside the Lingbot with the pre-designed camera movements, they're able to render these worlds, right? So again, this video is having a bit of a harsh time playing. I don't know, there's something going on with GitHub right now. So yeah, you can see right over here, they're like moving the character constantly back and forth. And you know, for the most part, this open weight model is doing pretty good compared to the actual proprietary stuff on the left. Now, obviously, look, I can't run this because I guess I just don't have enough VRAM on my system. I have a 4090, and again, I don't have like a full AI server in my home, so I can't exactly be running like Lingbot world-based cam like I normally would for these videos. So just apologies right there and then. But of course, you've also got Ling-Base World Act, which again, it's to be released. And more importantly, what I should be able to run is World Fast, which is the fast model. In fact, actually running this was kind of annoying because if you look into the issues regarding this, they're currently having problems with like dependencies. So if you do want to run this at some point, just wait a little bit for things like a Docker container where everything is sort of like assembled for you, right? But yeah, even in the world of like AI generated videos or AI generated worlds, we're getting to the point where even if you don't want to go with Google, sooner or later there will be more efficient models like this from the Chinese that are released. And not only are they released, but apparently they may also be longer. But to give you an idea, this is the examples that they're showing in this world too. So Ling World, for instance, compared to like Genie 3, is something that is obviously they're designing for you to run it hopefully locally on your own system. It's open weighted. But yeah, you can see that swimming through a world is something that is possible to do here. Flying through a fucking painting, a world that resembles Okami is possible. And then you can blatantly see how much of like the copied material it is. Like this is straight up Grand Theft Auto 5, Sandy Shores, like you can actually see the motel. But the big thing about it is like compared to what we had like a year, 2 years.
Before we get into the deep stuff, let's give some basics or some things I want to do inquire from the others. Walk me through the Santa Fe Institute. What was it about the time of the math? And this was in the late 90s. So they're not going to hear me on this part, right? We're going to do it both ways?
It will not be on the video, but we do have you recorded.
Fine. Remember, when you're answering on these questions, I'm not in the shot, and they're never going to hear my voice. So a little bit, you got to repeat in your answer, you got to repeat what my question was.
Oh, a little bit. Okay.
Santa Fe Institute. Why, when you're at the top of your game on Wall Street, do you decide to finance, which was at the time, or endow, or become the donor or sponsor, however you want to say it, for what was considered the most cutting-edge group of mathematicians in the world? Action.
So Santa Fe Institute in the late 80s, early 90s, I was interested, I was on the board of Rockefeller. So that starts, Rockefeller, it's university formed by John D. Rockefeller to sort of give back to the community. It's east side of Manhattan, except it was old. It was sort of old-fashioned. They were talking about medicine, and medicine by itself was again subject to the ideas of science. They were trying to use science to find cures for disease. And I said, no, we need to do something different. We need to start interdisciplinary work. In most
How did a schmuck like you get on the board of Rockefeller? What year was that?
I don't remember. Late, I think 89 or 91.
So that's one of the most prestigious research places in the world, correct?
Yes.
Okay, how did a guy like you get on the board of a blue blood, internationally known, hard research, Nobel Prize winners all over the place? How do they pick a guy like you, a trader from, or basically some guy from Bear Stearns?
Good question. So I was asked to be on the board of Rockefeller, and I think it was, I was on the board of Rockefeller, there was a money manager who said, Rockefeller needs someone with financial expertise because the university is growing and there's lots of new things. You have to, again, we go back to the original discussion the last time. Up until the mid-'80s or sort of early mid-'70s, the most important thing was your name. If you were Rockefeller, you already were considered to be brilliant. If you were head of General Motors, it was your reputation. It was who you knew, who your family was, what was your character. And then in the mid-'70s, basically, if you remember, you probably had a calculator. It was very advanced in those days to have a Texas Instrument calculator, where it could, by putting in the numbers, it would multiply for you to do square roots. And that was the first thing. Everyone who had a calculator was already advanced on Wall Street. A simple almost like your accountant. The most important parts of business were really now going to calculations. So it's not only mathematics, but it's things that could be calculated. Reputation couldn't be calculated. I could give you, are you a 10 on a reputation scale, an 8? What does it mean to have a measurement of your reputation? We'll get to that later. But places like Rockefeller needed someone to say, look, we are entering a different world where numbers and the numbers of companies, portfolio management was going to be balanced, it was going to be statistical. Jeffrey, could you come on the board? Potentially sit on the finance committee, Nancy Kissinger and a bunch of other people. And David Rockefeller and I got along very well. He was an unbelievable human being. Respectful to everyone. He introduced his driver as his colleague, not his driver. He would never say, this is my driver. He said, it's my colleague. And David started to explain to me world politics. So David would say, Jeffrey, money is going to be sort of the most important things. People don't understand money. You seem to have this knack for money. I said to David, tell me about your life. What was the worst and the best part of your life? So David said, when I grew up, everyone knew I was a Rockefeller. They didn't know that my father told me he would not leave me a dime. No money. But every time we went out to eat, me and my 5 friends in school, they would leave me the bill. They would expect me to pick up the check because I was a Rockefeller. And he said, I was chairman of Chase Bank. And he said, I remember like it was yesterday, one of the headlines in Time magazine said, David, please fire yourself.
I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty boring as fuck.
Massive day for the unemployed. More Pegasus just finished all over Hassan.
More Pegasus made a dozen videos about you in the past few days. I love that guy. That guy is my favorite YouTuber, honestly. He's the best in the business. Every other day, there's another Hassan is finished video that comes out of those guys. It's fucking awesome.
That's because you can't stop finishing all over yourself. Of course you're going to be the talk of the town. Whoa, a black Santa. He's going to steal Christmas.
Gaia, please. Get down.
Unk, you are 57 years old. You're not in on the joke, you cornball. And anyway, his beef with More Pegasus kept going on.
I thought Andy Pants Gaming was, yeah, until we found out that he like had made AI lost the custody of his children. And yes, that is exactly what the fuck That's exactly what my haters are doing out there, okay?
Hey, speak for yourself. I haven't lost custody of my kids yet. You know, Pegasus wasn't gonna take that lightly. This bro straight up said Pegasus probably has P. Like, what the hell?
It's just about waiting. Just waiting it out. They're making mad money from you. I mean, I don't give a shit. Whatever, dude. Hopefully I'll put his kids through college if anyone actually is stupid enough to have sex with them. And then their kids won't be just as dumb as their dad.
Old enough to bark, old enough to spark.
Now, I'll tell you what actually shocked me, and no, not Kaya.
How my dog looks at my Chinese friend.
Right, so then in classic Hassan fashion, he somehow, like, implies I'm a I mean, just a classic experience with Hassan.
I mean, even a broken clock is right twice a day.
I know who you are.
Do you?
You're an evil rapist.
You know me well.
Takes one to know one.
Okay, anyway, jokes aside, Pegasus straight up cooked them.
So he obviously cannot say anything about me directly. Obviously, there's no evidence of anything. So he brings up another random guy in the middle of talking about me, and then he says, "Oh, this guy's a," and all my haters are right after basically calling me a hater.
That's exactly what my haters are doing out there, okay? It's just about waiting. Just waiting it out.
Right. So all your haters are just right? You just gotta wait, guys. Eventually, they will expose themselves. Don't listen to them. They're probably You'll find out that this is a common tactic Hassan uses to smear all of his haters so that nobody listens to them, right? And I mean, I've witnessed this happen to other people all the time, right? Like, you know, he's always calling Tectone something.
Oh, the second time the clock's been right. Speaking of Tectone, whoa, we just got a Discord call from Tectone. Let's check this out.
Man, f that nigga Hassan Piker. That nigga straight up is P. Diddy. Bro straight up got no aura. Stop zapping your dog, lil pup. I just mogged your bench press, and your mama a hoe.
You criticize Hassan, suddenly you're a lover or whatever. And now I'm experiencing it firsthand, although, you know, not to that extent, but I still feel like it's ridiculous, man.
We gotta do something about this. This isn't right.
It's like this is the first time he's ever mentioned my name, and he already wants to put in that association. Like, it's crazy. Criticizes me? Probably a I don't know for sure. He's probably not yet, but maybe later. Maybe if I'm lucky. Maybe if I pray really hard. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not the one who went to a Diddy party.
I walked into this like back like sphere Epcot looking thing in the back of like the house that P. Diddy was renting for his and was throwing after parties at Coachella. And one of the images that they were playing was like this little girl, this like supposedly attractive very young girl.
Yeah, officer, this Turkish guy right here around the corner. Yeah, that's the guy.
I'm not the one who went to a brothel in Germany that was very questionable and apparently got raided or something. I'm not the one who begs for from my fans on my Snapchat that I can't confirm the age of.
That's crass.
He's doing my boy Pegasus dirty. Like, Hassan is so old he saw the towers fall, albeit smiling.
I'm not the one who thrust my pee-pee at Jellywig's girlfriend, all right? In some form of weird sexual harassment. Like, I don't know, bro.
And he came in, he said, "You could see my dick in this." And I said, "Hassan, I'm not looking." And then he proceeded to hump the air and he said, "Look." And I said, "I'm not looking."
That's crass.
So then a chatter talks about how much money I'm making from these videos, and he says that he's gonna put my kids through college. I mean, I hate to break it to you, Hassan, but it's more like my great-great-great-grandkids at this point.
Hassan is a socialist. Pegasus lives in his head rent-free. You know, I get that it might be a bit of a two-way street, but I digress. Pegasus got to the point where Hassan couldn't even ignore him anymore, so he had to like kind of like taint his rep subconsciously within his own audience.
Before that, we had another channel, right? This isn't even my main channel, and we were way more popular on that. We did a bunch of like Reddit general reactions, commentary, story time, bunch of mixed stuff or whatever. Basically, we've been popping for 7 years with or without this freak, right? Just establishing that we never needed this guy, because that's what all the like Hassan glazers like to say. You'd be broke without Hassan. Your entire life is Hassan. You you could not make a career without him. Like, that's just provably false, right?
Pegasus just finished in Hassan, but Hassan is asking for more. All right, I think we started a disease. A series so rich, even Hassan's childhood subscribed.
I'm literally a decade or 10 years younger than this guy and somehow still have more common sense than this absolute moronic piece of shit, right? And hopefully by the time I'm his age, he will, you know, be in prison, probably lose his career.
By 34, you should have at least 3 to 4 children, not a dog you zap for shock value.
Electricity!
Now, I'm a humble king, don't get me wrong, but I will take credit in normalizing the hate of people over 30. Items took it away for a while, but he lost his swag.
Making fun of people for their age is like the lowest of lowest.
Well, actually, yours is highest of highest. I'm literally that guy, pal.
So I don't know if you guys caught that, but he does this weird thing where he flip-flops between him and them when addressing me. So it's like he wants to talk about me, but he knows that he has zero dirt on me, and he's kind of hesitant to say anything.
How are you gonna call yourself a leftist but not know your pronouns? This is proof you're a grifter.
And that's basically what he did there. Like, oh, Pegasus is good, but this other guy that I immediately mentioned seconds after him and in the middle of my statement about him is actually a file and a weirdo, and also the rest of my haters are a weirdo. Also, yes, let me end this sentence with Pegasus again. It's like, it's so slimy. We know what you're doing, dude.
And if you can't clear 225 at least for like a decent 6 or 7, you should not be allowed to have any opinions on whatever I have to say.
I also bench more than Hassan, so even by his own logic, I'm allowed to speak. Leave my boy Pegasus alone, you racist.
Your brain is actively being studied from aliens in another galaxy, thinking, how is it empty? How is it empty? This is a new source of energy. A new dimension has been born in his brain. It is nothing.
Pegasus, you lost me there, bro. Just make fun of him for being Turkish or something. Mention the Armenian genocide.
All my haters are actually classic. Old enough to count. Old enough to mount. I wonder how many hours a day he watches videos about himself by other creators, news articles, and reads user comments about himself. Seems like a self-absorbed person. It must be exhausting for him. It's his entire existence, dude. Ultimate Omega narcissist. You mention his name in a dark alley, he'll appear and be like, what did you say? I think he only watches thirst traps about himself.
Even the Cockroach King got involved.
More Pegasus made a dozen videos about you in the past few days.
Oh, in the past few days, yeah.
Bro made 184 videos, dude. What?
I love that guy. That guy is my favorite YouTuber, honestly.
He's a farmer.
He's the best in the business.
Yeah.
Every other day, there's another Hassan is finished video that comes out of those guys. It's fucking awesome.
I think that this is probably unironically the best way that he can approach it.
Calling him your favorite YouTuber and laughing it off, sure, but not the part he implied he was a...
It is. This is the best way for him to approach it.
No.
Wrong. The best way would be to actually ignore it entirely. Pegasus straight up went from Singapore to Singa-rich after this saga. And Hassan, you better take back the mean words you said about Pegasus, or I'll intervene. That fake laugh he always does is like a straight up trigger when he's clearly bothered by something. And it's true, Hassan. The only thing you hate more than yourself is the community you fostered over these years.
Oh my God, I hate the left. I hate liberalism. I hate everything that's going on.
But unfortunately, we ran out of time for this video.
What the fuck is that? It's been too long since I've seen a horrifying 3 a.m. YouTube challenge video and I had the itch, and damn it, I had to scratch it.
And what we're gonna do today, guys, we're going to call Freddy Fazbear. Right here, I have his number on the dark web.
I imagine this is probably the 5th or 6th Chuck E. Cheese they went to that night, just trying to find one that wasn't filled with people doing drugs in the dumpsters behind it.
This video, if you do not like this video right now, this creepy spider will crawl into your bed and probably bite you. So please, right now, don't risk it, guys. Like the video right now, guys. And if you guys are not subscribed, subscribe to our friend Lissy Noel. Her link will be down below in the description. Go check her channel out too. But that's what we're gonna do right now, guys.
I think the most haunted and scary part about 3 a.m. videos on YouTube is the fact that the people that do them are exactly the same. Like, I bet if you looked at their DNA, it's the exact same fucking DNA, but in a different meat suit. They say the same things. They have the exact same script. They act the exact same way. It's fucking creepy. I wouldn't be surprised if in 10 years from now it comes out that 3 a.m. videos on YouTube were actually a DARPA experiment to test their robotics, and they all use the exact same programming, which is why all of these people make the exact same fucking video saying the identical things to one another, despite them having no relation to each other. It's pretty wild shit. It's like some actual malfunctioning video game Matrix shit in the real world.
It's demon hours, and we're gonna see if he picks up or not, guys. We're just gonna give him a regular call and see if he picks up. And it's creepy too, because Chuck E. Cheese, the sign is off, and it's never off, guys.
So weird.
What are you, some kind of Chuck E. Cheese virtuoso? How many Chuck E. Cheese parking lots do you stay at past 3 a.m.? What do you do? Just sit in the parking lot and jerk off looking at the Chuck E. Cheese sign? How do you know it doesn't shut off? I'm sure at some point a Chuck E. Cheese sign shuts off in the middle of the night. Now, that's not to say I don't think Chuck E. Cheeses aren't evil. I actually believe every Chuck E. Cheese is haunted by the worst chefs to have ever walked into a kitchen. I think what must have happened at some point is this marching band of chefs was working at a Chuck E. Cheese, and then all of them fell into the deep fat fryer and died, and then they cursed the Chuck E. Cheese franchise to only have the worst food of all time.
This is creepy. Once again, guys, if you guys want to call him, I put the number for you guys so you guys could call and make your own 3 a.m. videos, guys, at home.
That is the last thing this world needs, is more people making 3 a.m. videos. This trend died 6 years ago, but they just can't let it rest in peace. It's almost poetic. Their entire channels revolve around calling things at 3 a.m. and communicating with the dead, when the only thing that's truly dead is their careers.
Please leave your message.
Oh my god, look at that. Look, it looks like they're literally talking to each other. I've never seen them position the animatronics like this ever before.
You guys, you think they're talking to themselves at nighttime?
Oh, literally, like...
They didn't even put in the bare minimum amount of effort for a 3 a.m. video where they have someone pick up the phone with a voice changer. They just said, fuck that, we couldn't get anyone else, so we'll just let it go to voicemail and look at animatronics in the window. I mean, there's security cameras here, so I wouldn't be surprised if they got slapped with like a trespassing fine or something, which would be fantastic. But I do like to imagine the animatronics inside there genuinely were talking to each other and just talking shit on these people. Like, wow, look at these fucking losers.
What?
I just got a text right now.
From who?
Look at this, guys. Freddy Fazbear just freaking texting right now. Look at this.
What the heck?
He put come to the back. I'm guessing of the Chuck E. Cheese.
So he's here? Does he know where we are?
I don't know.
It sounds like less of a threat and more like an invitation. It sounds like Freddy Fazbear is trying to get his dick sucked.
I don't think that we should check.
Let's just go check, dude. A lot of creepy stuff always happens in the back.
That's so
What is that?
Ew, I don't know. Is that a pizza box?
Is it?
Wait, that's not.
No, it's not a pizza box.
These are always so fucking boring. Oh, we turn the corner and oh, what did we find? It's a pizza box. Wow. I disagree with Charles. I think this is peak. Whoa, what? I'm going to be honest, I'm sick and tired of you being so weak that you can't win every street fight you find yourself in, so I'm about to change that. You're welcome, no need to thank me. I'm going to introduce you to humanity's finest warrior, Adam. He is our combat specialist that is undefeatable and invincible. In fact, he's my sensei, and I've been studying under him for about a year now, and I don't like to toot my own horn, but just to give you an example of the power that he can bestow upon us mere mortals, I don't even get bit by mosquitoes anymore because I can sense them coming and channel my chi into my palms and actually force blast them away, deatomizing them. And check this out. Think about what I can do to the human body with that kind of power at my disposal, and it's all thanks to Adam's teachings. He is a Tai Chi expert.
Very light touch. Just 1 gram of pressure.
Because it's correct, not because it's light. Light is just light. Or, he's so powerful, oh, he crushes me. I use not light, I use heavy.
Almost too much heavy, nearly launched that man into an alternate timeline. This is what it looks like to be truly at the top of your game. He barely even has to touch him, and he's sending him flying. He's fucking ragdolling him here. He is potato sacking this poor gentleman for the demonstration. And keep in mind, that's only using one little tiddlywink of pressure, just one simple gram of pressure. Imagine what he's capable of if he turns that chi dial up and he gets into like 15 milliliters, like maybe even like 20 ounces, or God forbid, a kilogram worth of chi. Now, since I've been studying Tai Chi from Adam for a while, he calls it Tai Chi, I'm able to pick up on subtle things that most of you probably didn't see, so I'm going to break it down for you plebeians. Adam was actually moving so fast during this demonstration that after he sent the student flying, Adam himself zoomed over there and gave him a Naruto 1,000 years of pain, and then sat right back down, all in a single frame that you probably can't even find through slowing this video down. Only through the trained peepers of a Tai Chi master was I able to pick up on this.
I use heavy. Very heavy. Or very light. I use very slow. Very slow. Doesn't matter how fast he wants to move. I use slow.
Not only is Adam a biological weapon, he's a biological anomaly. There is no way of knowing just how old this guy is. He's got the hairstyle of fucking Neo Cortex from Crash Bandicoot. He looks like a mad scientist that's in his 70s, but has the body of a gamer. There's just no way of pinning the tail on this donkey. It's checkmate. If you were forced to give a police sketch description of the gentleman who spiritually fucked your soul without ever even touching you, how would you even describe this gentleman?
Well, I use very fast. Change. Not light, not heavy, not fast, not slow. Correct. Not incorrect. Try to follow the method.
I want to see someone
if you
beat
have
his ass.
Sincerity.
I honestly
towards
want to see
the
someone
method,
beat his ass.
Towards Tai Chi Chuan will be sincere to you.
Profound and thought-provoking words, and it's a motto I live my life by now. And thanks to following this code, this method, I am able to ejaculate without ever even touching myself.
Please, someone beat
So
his
looking
ass.
at
Please.
anti-takedown or counter-takedown.
Now maybe some of you non-believing heretics didn't trust the method there with Adam's demonstration while sitting down. Maybe you thought the student was in on it and just kind of playing along with the ruse and it's all a sham. Well, do I have the answer for you. This is Sifu Adam teaching us all how his Tai Chi can be used to prevent MMA takedowns, and he peels back the curtain here on some forbidden techniques. The repulse monkey and, Lord help us all, golden cock. Also, shout out to whoever in Adam's life told him to just shave his head. Probably the best decision he's made since starting his Tai Chi training. Shaving his head was crucial. He de-aged himself like 30 years just from that maneuver right there. So even if you take nothing away from the martial arts here, martial arts, a term I'm using very loosely, let this be a lesson to you that sometimes you need to reevaluate your style.
The repulse monkey. We shift the weight back and we step back on the line, and it's got some on, Jin, and you release out for repulse monkey. It's a great way to defend the single leg takedown or even an attempt at a double leg. So just to look at the method, if they were going to shoot in, I'd shift back, turn my body as he's still coming in, touch the head, and just follow far towards the ground or out to the side.
An extension of that movement that I was theory crafting on in Tai Chi is after the repulse monkey and you're following them down like this, you can keep following through, doing a full ballerina twist, getting out a shovel and digging their grave, because you just fucking killed them with the repulse monkey if you're using this technique. Only use this on someone that you think deserves to die. This is way too powerful to just be freely posting on YouTube. I can't believe it's here.
So back if you're more engaged, like so. And then if they really work it, again, throw some punches or whatever. Okay, and then of course you can step in to finish.
Good luck to MMA takedowns going forward, am I right? How do you stop that? You can't. You can't. You can only hope to, negotiate your way out of there diplomatically. Like, hey, look, I'm sorry I went for an MMA takedown. I didn't know you had mastered the Repulse Monkey. Please spare me and my family. I had no fucking clue who I was dealing with. But it's probably already too late, because if he busted out the Repulse Monkey, your goose is already cooked, friend.
So they grab your legs, and they drive forward and pick up your leg and so on to take you down. So we could look at maybe Golden Cock, right? In the large frame once again, and you change, and there's the arm as you transfer, and then you pick up the other leg.
The Golden Cock, I don't even think I need to explain to you. We've all heard of that before. It's basically the dance of death. It's like a real-life waterfowl dance, honestly.
So I'd look at it slowly. If he did get my leg, I failed, I didn't get back in time. He picks up my knee and drives forward. I follow, picking up the foot like Golden Cock. And then I do the transition and sink the arm. Now, the key to this is that, so in the form here, when I change and sink down, that I sink the chi, mobilize the chi to my foot and to my hands, mobilizing out so that my leg becomes impossibly heavy. I'm following with my leg and then firing through my leg and continuing and guiding and adding jin with the hands.
He makes it look so easy, but in practice, you'll never find someone that can do it so fluidly, because there's a lot that's happening internally. As he mentioned, he has to be mobilizing his chi into different areas. It's not as simple as just this. Only an amateur would think it's just this. There's a lot of chi that happens, and I'm going to try my best here, so if I crash through the floor, just know I made my leg too impossibly heavy with too much chi. But what he's doing is he's taking all of the chi during Golden Cock after getting his leg taken. He's bringing it up, and then he's mobilizing here, and there's a lot of chi happening down in this region. And then he does that, which, man, my bones are cracking under the pressure of how much chi I mobilized. But anyway, upon successful cock, the opponent will most likely die.
I failed. He drives forward and picks up my knee. There's the first Golden Cock. I step back and arm down. This would be the second one on the way up for the knee strike to the head. So in real time now.
Lord have mercy on anyone that tries an MMA takedown with someone who's well versed in Adam's Tai Chi. They will not know what's about to happen to them.
Which doesn't mean it's exactly the same as the form, but it has the qualities of the form. Open, upright, the regal nature of Yang Style. It doesn't do weird movements. Yang Style doesn't do any of that. It's always just, right? That's its nature. So you have its nature. And then you gradually start refining so that at any time you can make your body in such a way that you can control them and produce power.
I think he's saying Young Style. I don't really know what that is. I'm only familiar with fucking Epic Style. Am I right, gamers? But he's trying to teach something there and getting an arm massage from his student until he didn't want that arm massage anymore, and he produced an invisible blast, a force field that was projected outwards from his body.
Now, from the coarse to the subtle, you just go through the pattern and you use the repetitive nature of the pattern to produce accuracy in your body. Oh. Now, the key point is the consciousness, the chi, the jin.
The burst of energy that he's emitting is just overwhelming. You can see the students getting just fucking thrown all over the place here. On that final one, you could even hear a groan of pain, or perhaps even pleasure, as his body was confused with the energy that was thrust into it. Maybe it was something that maybe even got down there and tickled the G-spot. Perhaps a brown note that even produced a little bit of a fart with a extra little packed punch there, a little shardy party. There's really no telling, and that's kind of the beauty of Adam's brand of Tai Chi. Its power lies in its unpredictability, and as he states, the consciousness of the Jin. There's just... I could get into this for hours. It's something that warrants endless study, and you're never going to be as effective at it as Adam clearly is.
Massive day for the unemployed. Jizzqueef returned to the internet that it's bad. Miskiff shares casual routine and demon time update. No.
Time to go full demon time.
He reflects on personal growth since past drama, including late October abuse allegations from ex-girlfriend Emaru, which he denies is baseless. Oh my god, he's literally doing the Hassan. He has a cat on the stream in frame. I hope he doesn't zap it.
How's your mental? It's great. I'm not kidding you. It's great.
Sure, buddy.
I'm very confident and okay.
Miskiff is such a cornball. He's acting all nonchalant when you know deep inside he's fuming.
Aren't you supposed to be in distress? What do you mean?
He's definitely learned from his past statements because he used to be an emotional wreck.
I will not.
Time to go full demon time.
Oh, ni hao.
I'm not gonna go and do a reformed arc just to make you guys happy. I've been reforming a lot over the past year that you don't see that my viewers have seen. I've changed a lot, and I'm not a person that I once was years ago.
This dude just enjoys listening to himself speak. I feel like no substance is coming out of his mouth, but yet it's still moving.
It's not complete bullshit. How would you know? Because I watched your streams this year and you didn't change for shit.
They ask you how you are, and you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine.
Bro, I have changed a lot. Bro, I truly believe I've changed a lot. Good.
Bro, the only thing you changed was the Asian girl you were with. Asian girls when they see Miskiff. Okay, what's this?
I can't help it. It's so beautiful.
Oh, this random streamer also found Miskiff having like a dinner date with an Asian girl as well. Bro is still not over Emaru. Anyway, Miskiff wasn't completely off the internet. He was busy posting cringe. Yeah, I've seen enough of that it keeps going for a while too.
Boys, we're a new org. We're a new group of people, and we are going to take on the Streamer Awards. Not this year, but next year, we will be the best org of the year. We will have the best content, the best reacts, the best parties. We will come together and make the best content that Twitch has ever seen. Who's with me? Alright, I'm just gonna gamble.
I am actually enjoying your crash out content, man. Quality. Who was in the car? Ask David, not me.
Get ready with me for Core.
Bro thinks he's winning.
Beautiful Armani Exchange suit on the rack. When I tried it on, I couldn't believe how gorgeous it was. Then, I found out it was 40% off, which is such a steal.
That discount was promised to Miskiff.
And there it is. I look like a failed clone of Derek Jeter in a suit, and I'm ready for court.
Bro gives off divorced dad vibes. Miz on the Kanye path.
If every time someone asks you a question, you try to say the right answer, your entire life is a test.
Day 4 being canceled. Let's go get a hair transplant.
We are witnessing a man descend into madness in real time. Surely no one actually watches this guy. Anything but accountability. Bro out here doing side quests when he needs to focus on the campaign.
You. Motherfucker. But why?
Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that?
Okay, I'm sorry, but this one crosses the line. This is genuinely the weirdest video I think I've seen in my life. Sending aid for Colombia. All right, put your pitchforks away, Brazilians. It's a joke. Brazil isn't Colombia, the same way Mizkif isn't nonchalant or unbothered.
We're just in a demon mode right now, but we're hiding. It's demon time. But the thing is with demon time, chat, people think demon time is one day. Demon time is not one day. Demon time is a lifestyle. It's long lasting, and it will last years. That's what demon time is.
Damn, bro, this is like Papa John's Day of Reckoning. This is like Armageddon, but way more serious. Have you driven her 150 miles in your car yet? Anything for the bag, Elena. You know, Ted Bundy, I'd let it slide. At least the dude was 6 feet, but Mizkif? Yikes, girl, yikes. Now, this is an old clip, but truly it has aged like fine wine.
I don't know how to get my reputation back, because I feel like I'm so far in the deep end, I might as well keep swimming. You smell me? Like, streamers, all of them.
Yep. Who gonna tell Broski he's a streamer too? It kind of reminds me of those women who say, I hate men, and then you hit them with a even George Floyd.
Everybody. FaZe Clan.
You know what? Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
I'm a 30-year-old man. I don't give a anymore. I'm living my life the way I want to live it.
And by that, he means making TikToks on the internet. Bro sold his soul for an Audi R8. Could have at least picked the McLaren.
Don't Mexicans just say the N-word like they just say anything nowadays?
Oh, I didn't know I was Mexican. Some TikTok guy just said, girl, run. And that's what I'm saying. What is this girl doing? It's not like Mizkif has a good track record. He's 0 for 2. I see no difference. Bro, we got a Humpty Dumpty from Shrek. I used to main that motherfucker in Shrek Super Slam. You know, just like chess, this photo speaks for itself.
You burned my house to the ground! My family's dead! What do I do? I'm gonna find you.
Yeah, something about the comments here tells me people don't really like Mizkif too much. You know, honestly, I think Mizkif just likes attention too much to leave. Whoa, we just got a Discord call from Tectone. Let's check this out.
Man, f that Mizkif. That on God has no motion. Ain't no one watching your TikToks, lil pup. And Konnichiwa to your girlfriend, too. Tell her to add me on Genshin.
Summer 2012.
You know, the Emaru stuff I can let slide, but this is a step too far. Mizkif keeps going for Asians, you know his... If there's any Asian girls watching, can you confirm or deny this information? Also, what the hell is this Vampire Diaries thumbnail? Now, let me acquire some empathy and put myself in Mizkif's shoes, and honestly, what I'd do is just leave the internet. Like, you got the millions. Why do you need this little internet validation from random virgins on Twitch? Get a job.
But the thing is with Demon Time, chat, people think Demon Time is one day. Demon Time is not one day. Demon Time is a lifestyle.
No, steroids are a lifestyle. Demon Time is a joke. To be honest, I feel a little bad for Mizkif. Bro is pushing 45 years old, making YouTube shorts, calling himself gay and zesty. Even though it's ironic, it doesn't change the fact it's pathetic.
Aren't you supposed to be in distress? Is this your main channel? No. We're just in a demon mode right now, but we're hiding. It's Demon Time.
Make it make sense. He says he's unbothered and like undeterred, but he's still not even streaming on his main channel. Old Demon Time is looking more like full man-child time. It's Morbin time. I mean, Demon Time. Anyway, I did some digging and I found something terrible. Ludwig's dishwasher said this about Mizkif. Mizkif will always be my hero. XQC ditched these fools at the right time. These people are all freaks. The funniest thing is how Kaiserat here addressed Mizkif.
Mizkif. They would lose the Mizkif game. Yeah, wait, hold on. I don't know if we in poggers. I don't know if we can say his name. Voldemort on this.
Yeah, if Voldemort's weakness wasn't Harry Potter, but it was plushies instead. Subscribe to the channel and Mizkif will quit YouTube forever.
It's Demon Time. It's demon time.
Witness, my control expands to a new sector. Except, you lack the capacity to...
Alright guys, I'm gonna take, I think I'm gonna dip. I want to listen to some music while playing Warframe. Thank you very much for watching. I'll stream probably tomorrow whenever I have time. Thank you very much.